I'm back. All right, where was I? Playing Final Fantasy XIV or something? Journey of an Eos in Lifetime? Some. You know what? Actually, I pressed the button so that the thing would happen, and the thing didn't happen. Let's try again. Press button. It's not doing it. Oh no, friends. I think stream broke again. Like on my end, not on your end. You guys are perfect. You didn't do nothing. Try again. Okay, and then this one. Right, and then if I press the button now. The journey of an Eosian lifetime. Yes, quite right. Quite right. Okay, yeah, so what do? Completely lost my train of thought. Right, so, Judge, welcome back. So yeah, basically, I was thinking that for October and Spooktober, because I quite like the spooky season. And actually this time of year in general is my favorite. When you got to layer up and then you're walking and it's not rainy, but it's cold and fresh and crisp. And the sky is clear, but then the leaves are rolling around on the floor and you're like, man, I can't wait to get home and be cozy. And then you get home and you're cozy. Then you just play games all night. So good. Blue Cloak, thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate 4 months. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. As always, the support is very much appreciated. Yeah, so it's my favorite time of year. From now until when it starts to get hot again, basically. And so as much as I would like to stream scary games all month and whatnot, that's not really something that the YouTube algorithm is going to be kind to me about. And also, let's be honest, a majority of the people who have joined and have found my stream recently in the last 4 months, it's Final Fantasy XIV. It's the only thing I have streamed. Yes, I might have done a few other things on stream, which we might do today, such as a little bit of Photoshop, perhaps, or maybe we might watch a Final Fantasy XIV video, who knows? But yeah, I don't really want to risk messing up the mojo and the flow. So instead, I can do like some community streams on Discord. Whenever there is time throughout the month. And that's something that I'm gonna have a look at and see when we can do and what we can do. But Morelli, welcome. You found me on your YouTube recommended. See, look, the algorithm gods, all they need is a couple of likes and maybe the odd comment or two. Bam! It brings us together. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the algo actually does work sometimes. Hello, Epicentera. How's it going? Welcome. So we're going to do some scary game stream stuff, but not broadcast it to the world. We'll probably just do those as events on Discord at some points during the month. So that is a little bit of a gentle reminder, one of many that are about to happen. Discord link is in the chat and also down below on Twitch and on YouTube and all the places. So please join the Discord, not just for Final Fantasy XIV, but gaming in general, memes in general, anime in general, just hanging out in general with like-minded people in general. And yeah, we'll have a good time. So yeah, probably going to do some scary community streams. Which then lets me segue gently and nicely onto the next thing, which is we're about to design this together. I think probably I'd like some community input and ideas. I have my own, but I know that you are all super duper creative and clever and fantastic. And what I think we'll do for our own community Final Fantasy XIV orientated events for Spooktober, I'm going to run two events that will be part of my Final Fantasy XIV Haunted Spooktober event extravaganza. One will be dressing up your house in a spooky way and then submitting it for ranking. I'll probably try and come and visit the houses live on stream, on our stream on Halloween Day itself. But if you can't be there for that to happen live on stream, then you are welcome to submit your house as screenshots or as a video. And then we'll rank those, and there'll be a first place, a second place, and a third place with prizes attached. At the same time, there will also be a spooky glamour contest, which is a little more accessible, as not everyone has an apartment or a house. Apartments are supposed to be quite easy to get to, but let's be honest, I haven't got one yet, so I don't really know how truly accessible they are. So at least that way, there's that competition with the dressing up your spooky house, your haunted house. And then we'll also have a glamour contest. And that's exactly how you think it's going to be. Submit your spooky glams. They'll get ranked and rated. And we'll do that live on stream too. And there'll be a first place, second place, and third place winner for those as well. And in terms of what the prizes are for first, second, and third place, first place will be, and this is for both of them, so there'll be this set of prizes for each event. First place is £15 worth of whatever you like from the Mog Station. Second place is £10 worth of whatever you like from the Mog Station. And third place is £5 worth of whatever you like from the Mog Station. So basically, you just say whatever it is you like. We'll sort that out after you win. I'm still looking into the best way to do that logistically and whatnot on my end. But the point being that there's fabulous prizes to be won that you get to decide, and everyone can partake, either in the glamour or the dressing up your house or the apartment, whatever it is. And we can get some spooky stuff going. And I think I might as well. This is just another idea that's walked into my head. I will maybe do like just a little bit of a run through all of the spookiest dungeons in Spooky Glam as well. For anyone who wants to run around and enjoy some spooky stuff. And at the same time as well, I don't even know what spooky things happen in the game at this time. So like, this is my first October in Final Fantasy XIV. So for all I know, there's going to be loads of fun stuff to do, or there might not be. I don't know. I'll find out as the month spooks around, you know. But that's the plan. That's the plan. Oh, we think that the Spooky Glamour contest is probably going to get won by a Reaper, a Black Mage, or a Dark Knight. Well, you never know. I mean, everyone is very creative. Very creative. So we shall see. We shall see. Yes, the Tamtara hard mode is probably the spookiest one that we've come across. Yes, it does. It does depend what happens in game. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm looking forward to it though. I'm looking forward to it. So in terms of what we're gonna do on today's stream, usually I am very good at having plan and knowing exactly what I'm doing. It's been one of those weeks already, and it's only Tuesday. Feeling a little bit under the weather and a little bit all over the place. I'm thinking that today is probably not a good time to go and full send some MSQ, because I want to make sure I got brain and I can pay attention. But that doesn't mean that we're not going to do some fun stuff today. So I think what we'll do is, I wonder if Phoenix is here. Let me see if I can summon Phoenix, because this is at this point, this is a meme in the community, but it's actually happening. It's gonna go down. Okay, so let's check. Phoenix, pray return to the stream for Fallen Rise documentary. Do you reckon it worked? Phoenix is one of our mods for anyone who's new. Nami, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I am indeed a new Final Fantasy XIV player and first time. Well, this is I've been streaming all of my first time with Final Fantasy XIV on my journey from WoW to Final Fantasy XIV. Welcome to the Going Merry crew. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. So yeah, Phoenix really wants me to watch the Fallen Rise doc. And Phoenix is one of our mods, and I'm not sure Phoenix is around right now, but I might have to just quickly drop him a message on Discord and just give him a heads up and say, hey, by the way, I think we actually are gonna watch at least one episode of Fallen Rise today, because if he finds out that I did it and he wasn't here, I think he's gonna kill me. So yeah, 2 seconds. At Phoenix, hey buddy. Cool. No, don't say Beetlejuice. Don't do it. No. I've just seen in the stream suggestion Discord that Pokey was like, hey, how about a spooky glam contest? But I've already been figuring one out. Oh, yo. So I think the first thing we need to do, if we're gonna get this spooky community event rocking and rolling, the first thing we need to do is find we need some music to rock to. Let's be real. So, like, preferably game music. Do you think I'm gonna get crazy copyright strikes if I play some Luigi's Mansion music on stream? I feel like Nintendo be coming for that ass. Yeah, exactly. It's Nintendo. Look, Phoenix is in the stream. Phoenix. Yeah, Nintendo are being quite bitchy right now. They are copyrighting even emulated games. Yo. Okay. All right. What's a good scary game that has like a soundtrack? I mean, Silent Hill has probably gotta be up there. It's one of my faves. Rin, welcome back to the stream. How's it going? But yeah, Konami might be a bit funny with it. Resident Evil's produced by Capcom, right? So maybe we could get away with Resident Evil. I mean, worst comes to worst, I lose monetization on my VOD, which doesn't really actually do anything for me anyway. So I think it's okay. I think it's okay. We could try. Yeah, FromSoft might be all right. Maybe they do copyright it. Vermintide, that's not a bad idea. Okay, let's... Oh! What about... Oh, no. I was going to say, let's do Majora's Mask. And then I realized... They'd be coming for me. Okay. What about... Oh, damn it. I was going to say, what about the Pokemon Lavender Town music? But again, probably not. Maybe Alien Isolation. How about that? Look up Night on Bald Mountain. The hell? What is this? Oh, this is a... Oh, this will be copyright free, wouldn't it? If it's a piece of orchestral music from long ago. What, this is from Fantasia 1941 theatrical cut? Alright, let's give it a try. Let's do that. Mute the music. And then we should be safe. Let's give this one a go. Okay, do you know what this actually reminds me of? This is the Earthworm Jim 3rd level. What the heck? This is for my real gamers out here. This level was pain. Earthworm Jim. If you know, you know. I loved Earthworm Jim. I don't know. Ride of the Valkyries was in their tune, but this was this. So, let's try. Oh, Until Dawn probably has a really good one. What are these other suggestions we've got going on in chat? Basically, we need some spooky music to jam to whilst we design the poster for our Discord community, stream community, Final Fantasy XIV Halloween event, Redzy Haunted Mansion Extravaganza. I think Left 4 Dead is probably going to be okay. Let's see. Well, Baz, actually, not any game music will be copyrighted for depending on if the game music is actually has its own OST. That's usually the music that I get to use with impunity. If you try and use something like Tony Hawk's, where it has like Blink-182 and whatever else, Jurassic 5, stuff like that, then yeah, you're in trouble. But actually, quite a few game soundtracks are pretty free to use because they are like baked into the game. So if you can upload the gameplay and not get a strike and the music's in the background of the gameplay, it's the same deal. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, I'm well aware Final Fantasy XIV OST does strikes and stuff though. Obviously I'm 4 months into making YouTube videos on it, so I understand that, but most are pretty safe. Should we turn this up a bit? Yeah, Zomboid does have good music. Look, Alpha D2 is so good. Some of this is creeping me out already, though. Anyone else feeling a little bit spooked out? It's this guitar, man. Yeah, exactly, Harley. There's a lot of complication with some of the 14 music and its copyright because depending on if they're in-house or if they're contracted, then they get to retain rights, and obviously that makes complete sense. You know, they're entitled to do that. It's their creation. So the real thing we need to do is get in game. Is there a good spooky place that I can use as a background in game? I'm thinking maybe the entrance to Tamtara, or maybe I just go in. I just go into Tamtara on hard mode on explore. Bukaki Manor, you say? Nani? This sounds so weird. Ruh-roh. Oh, it's so creepy. Oh no, now it's gone a little bit charming. I like it, I like it. Do I need to quickly just make sure that I've done my daily... I don't know if I did today. We're just gonna... Super quick. Super quick. Quick in and out on the saucer. Super fast. Super fast. Whoop. Spooky. All right, let's go. Come on. Three jackpots on the spin. Oh, it's so risky, but we got to go for it. Nani. Okay. All right. All right. All right. We keep going. We keep going. And... Oh. The game is teasing me. Teasing me. Here. Come on, come on, come on. Tragic. Tragic. Hold on, who's this over here? Slash bow. Right, so we need to go to Tamtara. These Discord I can't focus. I actually can't focus. This like out of tune accordion slash fiddle situation with the music, it's actually interrupting my brain. Oh, that's pain. I don't know. I'm not sure I can do this. Let's try Alien Isolation.
Get way more flex at Pure.
Nope. I don't want to listen to your advertisements. I don't care about your adverts. All right, let's roll with this. Let's see how this goes. So yeah, can I just go here and change it to explore mode and then queue into whatever I feel like? I think Tamtara hard is going to be the one, isn't it? Excellent. Oh, yes. Okay. So, where do we think the creepiest part of the whole place is? I wonder. Oh, I wonder. Thing is, on explore mode, the boss NPCs don't spawn, right? Oh, that's the torn folio. That's not the teleporter. Or maybe even just this hallway. Oh, no. Hold on. Maybe the hallway? We could use this. Refresh the stream if something went wrong. I have no idea why though. Twitch trying to dox me? Yo, hello? Twitch, please. Why do this? Maybe the sarcophagus area. That's not a bad shout. Ooh. Ooh, maybe here. What do we think? Oh, I love this logo. Possibly, this could be used as a background. It's okay. It's not incredible. Yeah, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV like it's Dark Souls. I mean, this is... Huh? This is pretty spooks. This is pretty spooks. Did the stream YouTube Discord message go out? It did. Wow, okay, good. Good. This actually worked. Oh, sorry, Phoenix. I've just seen your message in Discord, and now I've seen your message in chat. I am not going to play Throne of Liberty. I played the alpha and the beta, and it's not for me. It's not for me. But if you want to share like what server you're on and where you're playing and stuff in our community Discord and the gaming channel, feel free. Asura, thank you very much for the 3 months resub. Appreciate the support. How are you doing? Yeah, you can absolutely share that. If people in the community are playing, then you should all play together. Why not? Sev, what do I think of the side Scion story, Horribolda, Sebro, etc. that's been going on in the background as you've been progressing when you talk to them. Well, are you the person who commented about me missing out some of that on a YouTube comment, like, within the last 24 hours? Because I read something like about that this morning. So where I don't interact with NPCs in between quests, I'm missing out on a lot of the side story stuff for who you're mentioning, for example, Horribolda, etc. I do like those characters, but in terms of like them actually having weight or me being exposed to their stories, I haven't been exposed enough, or I don't know enough about them, to be honest, to be able to give you a good answer. I do like Hori though, and the wizard dude that he rolls with. But yeah, in terms of me actually like stopping to look at the stuff, I haven't been doing it. I'm gonna try and get used to doing that, but for me, there is already a lot of me reading out loud. Jolinar, thank you very much for the resub for 2 months. Appreciate the support. There's a lot of me reading out loud in streams, and I suppose now that there's more voice acting, I can probably deal with it. Let's try here. Alright, so Asura, we are back in this dungeon on explore mode because I'm looking for good backgrounds that I can use for designing our community event that I'm doing for Halloween. What I would like to know is, you see like the side stuff that like for oh, this is quite nice. This is nice. Yeah, the side stuff for like the B team from the Scions. Is there a compilation of the lore for like what they get up to in ARR that's already existing in the form of like a website or a blog post or a YouTube video or even a book that I can check out? Because I would like to. It's just that I'm past it now. But I'd want to catch up. Oh, you can read the side stories on the website. Oh, okay, that's cute. That is cute. Yeah, I'm well up for reading the lore stuff, but I don't. Yeah, I'd have to be very careful on how far ahead I read, because obviously I don't want spoilers. Is this down to the main? Is this the last boss? It is. Yeah, see, this room isn't actually that great. This is the... Yeah, so, oh. That's kind of creepy. Nah, it's not creepy enough. Not enough spooks. Spoopy spoops. This is more like it. Whoa. Oh, you know what? This is gonna work. This is gonna work pretty well. Wait, come here, little panda. Okay. All right, here we go. You know what I might need to do? I might need to G-pose for this. So I can turn off the... objects? There we go. Yeah, this is actually the one. This is the one. Yeah, cool. Okay. I think that would do. We don't gotta go too crazy with it. Any more suggestions for scary game music we can listen to whilst we're designing our community event stuff? Maybe we need to skip in further in Alien Isolation's track. This is cool, but it's not like super creepy. Skip ahead. And of course I get hit with a goddamn ad. I don't want a new dishwasher. Get out of here. Hey, need a new dishwasher? This isn't so bad. Dead Space. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, I played streaming through all of the remake, and it fucked me up. Messed me up. Path of Exile was very good too. All right, wait. Those are three excellent ones on the rip there. YouTube chat on fire. Okay, hold on. Let me get those copied in. All right, let's go Dead Space first. Hold on. I want it all in one video. I don't want... There we go. Thank you. Okay, that scared me a little bit. All right, I'll check that after, Phoenix. Cool. Okay, so we got some spoopy music in the background. Now it's time to get serious. Okay, it's time to get serious. Please tell me that this is gonna be right. No, I lost it from copying and pasting somewhere else. Okay, let me go to my screenshots, and we'll get that last one from the dungeon. Oh yeah. All right, so let me bring that like more. I think that's fine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we cooking. All right, and then let me do some... Ooh, some spoopies. want to get some kind of like blend going. No, it doesn't have to be too visible, just subtle so that it doesn't look like a straight up screenshot, you know? So if I take this, move it, oh wait, no, that's good. If I take this, move it over here, then you kind of get like the spoopy feels. Well, it's only really visible there. Is the music going to come back? All right, cool. It's larger. I want to be like super, yeah, easy with it. There we go. Which one is this? Hold on. Ah, okay. Do 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 do. Alright, this is freaking me out a bit, I'm not gonna lie. Just a bit, just a bit. Okay, and then let's do a little bit of painting. Go. And then this. We're gonna make this like super vibrant but not saturated. Oh, that bass drop freaks me the F out. Hey, yo. Cool. That's fine. This is not in-game Final Fantasy XIV music. No, this is Dead Space. This is Dead Space. Okay, so what we calling this? Redzy's Spooktober. Contest. Pretty boring, but right, we need to get some like some real like Halloween font. For this. You think Goosebumps? Goosebumps font is a good idea. They got a free version of the font? Surely. There we go. This one is probably a bit better. It's closer. It's not the exact same, but it would do. Gundam, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the Go Merry crew. Your name is awesome. Let's get both of the versions just in case they end up being good. I think the filled in one's going to be the way though, right? So we get that, and then we're going to go, what was it called? Liquidism. Liquid 2. Okay, it doesn't have an apostrophe, but it's fine. The music's starting to get a little bit more intense. I don't like it. Let's give this like just a bit. Then make it orange. Spooktober. The music's starting to... This music's starting to mess me up, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm struggling. I feel very uncomfortable. I know that I'm safe in my room. But am I, though? Redzy Spooktober contest. Man, that apostrophe, like... No, it's back! It's there! We got it! Oh, okay. We're safe. We're safe. Freaking out. Let's give this I do. Okay, so that actually looks kind of lame. I'm gonna get rid of that. Redzy, you say you're safe, but what's that word? Don't say that. Please don't say that. Oh no. We need some classic Halloween stuff in here too. So if I do FFXIV pumpkin head. Okay, pumpkin. I've got to be careful with spoilers here, but yeah, something like this. That's cool. You know, I really thought this was going to look absolutely terrible, but it looks okay. I'm going to leave that light beam in, because for some reason it looks like it comes naturally from that little flame. Even though it's nothing to do with it. So we'll leave that and we'll get that a bit. Sick. Okay. Maybe a bit more here. No, let's put it back. It'll look better like that with the light blooming. We're good. Okay, so I mean, the font is whatever it is, you know. I could just change the arrangement around so that it doesn't look so bad though. If I do this, it won't be as painful for me to look at. I just need to make sure I leave enough space for like actual important information. Oh, Phoenix, we both had the same idea, yeah? Nice. And then I can go back here and remove the top here. So at least... I don't want to get rid of that top right bit. It looks cool. Alright. Okay, so... That's fine. Can I improve this? What if I just make this darker instead? So much better, so much more legible. Bigger spread. Nice, and then I can probably reduce the stroke. Actually, no, I like it being a bit bold. Yeah. Okay. You know how ye old horror text came out in the shows, etc.? I reckon the text full middle would be classic horror. Wait, do you mean like right here? Is that what you meant? No, because this is a poster though. So like this is going to be posted on the Discord. And I might tweet it and put it on like the YouTube community tab as well. Just so that people know if they want to join in, they got to be in our Discord. And in the... Fuck me, the music just got scary. Everything is fine, I'm safe. Yeah, I need to put like information here. Information versus perfection. So we've got two parts to our community contest that we're gonna do. The first part is glam. Spooky glamour. I don't think it needs to be the same font though. Too much of the same thing looks whack. Let me check. Let me see. Oh my god! I've just seen what you're talking about. Yo, we gotta play that one. What's this font? Let me see. Yeah. You know what? Let's give it a try. It takes 2 seconds to download a font. So let me just try. We're also gonna play some of this music now too. Shout out to my Banjo-Kazooie crew, my enjoyers, my appreciators, my real spookers. We spooking, we slipping. Wait. Oh no, I lost the thing. Why is it taking me here? Hello? There we go. I've downloaded. Oh, it is. I've downloaded it 3 times because it automatically does that from a download link. Oi, 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 oi. This is called an Angel Wish. I already have Angel Wish installed. That's how you know I design crap. All right. You gonna break your lurk to say you love banjo music? Yo, we love to see it. Right, so the only thing with this is that it's going to be quite difficult to make it legible. So let me try. Nah, see, it's too much. I know this looks boring as well, though, but. So if I just say spooky, glamour. Is there a phrase? You know how like Asmongold does like mount offs and mount competitions or whatever. Is there a phrase for a glam one in like the 14 community? Is there something? Is there a better way for me to word this? Basically, is what I'm asking. Just a glam contest, yeah? Fashion. Ooh. Spooky fashion. I don't want to have contests too much. So if I do this, and then what we can do is one of my favorite things to do with fonts is to space them out and see how they look. So let's do half. Redzy Spooktober. Ooh. Spooky fashion show is all you normally hear. People put catwalk in the garden. Okay. Fashion contest makes sense for 14. People get glamour as well. Okay. Okay, this makes sense. So, spooky fashion contest. Haunted house. Housing? House or housing? Houses? Haunted houses. Zing. Yes, okay. Oh, please don't tell me we just run out of banjo music. No, we run out of banjo music. Okay, while it plays again. So the next one that someone else said was, what about Persona 4? Is someone there? Let's try that. I'll probably get a strike for this, but it's Persona music, it's worth it. Who's there? Oh, it's only a minute and a bit long. YOLO, we do it. If you're watching back in a VOD and suddenly all the audio goes, you know why. Aussie, thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to the Go Merry Crew. I'm assuming the 6s were S's. Auxie? Auxixie? So let's say here, and here. Cool. I think I can get rid of the rulers now. Okay, cool. Augie, sorry, of course it would be a G. My bad. Augie, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Go and Merry crew. This is the shit. Something has happened. It is. Kelsey, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay, then what was someone else's? There we go. Some Bloodborne music. I need to play Bloodborne. What spooky stuff is going on here? So we got logged out of Tamtara. Oh, damn it. Okay. So basically, we're just designing the community event poster for the official event. Will be posted, all the information and stuff you need to know to get started. But basically, members of the Discord will be able to take part in Redzy Spooktober, where there'll be a spooky fashion contest and a haunted housing contest. There'll be first place, second place, and third place prizes for winners for each contest type. First place is £15 worth of stuff from the Mog Station of whatever you want. Second place is £10 worth of stuff from the Mog Station, whatever you want. And third place, £5 worth of Mog Station stuff, whatever you want. And we're just getting this sorted. I think it's pretty much almost there. And the deadline was, I think I wanted it to be like the 17th-ish of October. Let me check. Cool. Let's do this font again. Say prizes. Can't really read that. I'm just gonna leave it and do the same style as this. I don't really need to mess with that stuff. Let's move these up, though. Just a little. Okay, cool. I think that's pretty much all you need to know, right? Oh no, you need to know where... Do I need to put it in here? I suppose when you come to the Discord, you will see the event stuff posted. I think this is okay. Redzy Spooktober. Spooky fashion contest, haunted housing contest, Mog Station prizes, Discord members only. Deadline Thursday, 17th of October. Yeah, of course, Phoenix, of course. Maybe instead of Discord members only, Discord... for further details. There we go. This needs to be moved across a little bit. Cool. Well, this music is definitely stressing me out. Holy. Okay, cool. Well, that's the spooky poster sorted, I guess. Oh no, is that track finished? Oh, we're just going straight into more Blood Bowl. Okay, all right, we'll let it roll. We'll let it roll. So I need a new folder for all this stuff. Spooktober 2024. Yeah, cool. No worries, Phoenix. What's the file size limit again for Discord? That'll be fine. Okay, awesome. So we have got our Spooktober poster done. It's ready to rock and roll. Good job, team. There we go. Looking spooky. Redzy Spooktober. Nice. Did I do any spelling mistakes? I always do spelling mistakes. It doesn't say hunted housing contest or anything, right? I spelt station correctly. Deadline doesn't say deadline. For Thurva. Vitalis. We good. We did it. Success. Here's a weird question. If you played Final Fantasy XIV before WoW, how long do you think you would play WoW for? I don't think that long. I think if I'd have played 14 first, it would have shaped the way that I gamed. World of Warcraft has always steered me more towards a competitive style of gaming, whether it be in PvE or PvP. Whereas in 14, it's more about sharing the journey, at least for me so far. Of course, there is competitive aspects to 14 too, of course, but for like the usual player, it doesn't. To me, it doesn't seem like you get dragged into doing what the meta is and only doing it this way because this is what the top players do and this is what streamers do and this is how you should do it and this is how you should play, and if you're not doing this or you're not using this build, then get the fuck out of my group. Oh my god, you're trash. All this stuff. I don't think that would have happened if I'd have played 14 first. So when I'd have got into WoW, I'd have played it, enjoyed it with my friends, and then been like, oh, this is way too this is way too like put people in a box. You gotta do it this way, you gotta play it this way. And I probably would have bounced, I think. Because the reason why I tried Final Fantasy XIV 3 times and didn't get into it, and then on the 4th time, here we are, is because of the programming of playing World of Warcraft since its launch. And the programming that happens from the game type, the gameplay, the community, the expectations, the competitive nature of it. It puts you, it has you leaning towards a certain type of gameplay and a certain type of approach. So like I, for example, love staying awake for as long as possible, over 24 hours on launch night of a fresh server, and absolutely full sending and blasting to the end and min-maxing the fun out of it, because that's fun. But only in World of Warcraft. It's not fun anywhere else because you're missing out on the game. But it's okay for me to do that with WoW because I've played it so long that like it's not. It's the stopping and smelling the roses sort of thing doesn't apply anymore. Especially seeing as I love Classic and I've played Classic for a very long time. So but yeah, I think long answer, but I don't think I'd have played WoW that long if I'd have played 14 first and then got into WoW. And it's even like, so I'm 4 months into my journey. This is stream number 45 from WoW to Final Fantasy XIV. It has already changed my approach to the new World of Warcraft. I've jumped back into retail for the first time since Shadowlands. I am enjoying the game, but I am playing it so much more differently to the way that I used to play it. Whereas I have to say, like, if I'd have tried my old approach, I'd have left the latest WoW expansion already. Because I'd have been like, oh, I've done the content, there's nothing to do, I'm burnt out, oh, there's no game, this is boring, this is trash, the meta sucks, blah, blah, blah. Whereas I'm literally just like, okay, let's go do some, what's that? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, let's do that for a bit. Oh, cool, I got some items. All right, sick. What's next? What's next? And even just playing it like that is such a change and refreshing approach for me personally. As opposed to like, all right, what's the best way to do this and how can I do it? And let's get 6 spreadsheets and fucking send it. And then I've run out of game on day 2 of launch. Also, their gating of the game at the moment, they didn't help, but that's a completely different subject anyway. 2 seconds, guys. I'm just reading a message from a viewer in chat, in game though, and it's not something that I'm going to share with everyone, but. Miss Mosey, thank you so much for the message. I really hope that things get better. Know that you're not alone. And I am overwhelmed by the fact that you're saying that my videos are helpful and helping. We love you. The music's making things a lot more emotional than I can handle right now. But yeah, I'm glad that my VODs are at least entertaining and helping distract, or whatever they're doing for you. I'm glad that they are, and I hope that everything's going to be okay. It will be okay. It will. Just love 14 so much. Just like PvP, and I've been playing it for over 4 years. So one thing that we're about to do as well. So we're having a bit of a stranger approach to streams today. Usually I have like I'm very structured, whereas today we're kind of winging it. You know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, hello. Who dis? /pow. We have talked about the Halloween events that we're going to do in the Discord. And then we have done the poster for the announcement, which the announcement will come either today or tomorrow in the Discord. So there's still time, fret not. And of course, you have until the 17th of October as a deadline for entering anyway. So we're all good. But now, for the first time, I'm going to try PvP in Final Fantasy XIV. Asura, I have not been able to send it on Triple Triad card collecting. It's been very difficult, and again, this music is not helping, so I'm not going to talk about it. But I haven't had any time to play, but it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, so we're going to PvP for the first time. I have no idea how PvP works. So the thing that I remember people saying before is that I need to go and set up my bars first. Also, this music is lovely, but also it's getting a bit emotional for me. This is the epilogue extended for Dark Souls 3. Guys, I never finished Dark Souls 3. Okay, I never played Dark Souls 3. I never played Dark Souls 2. And actually, I've rage quit several times trying to complete Dark Souls 1. And I've never played Bloodborne. Send help. Okay. So I need to do some PvP for the first time. Oh, everyone just left because they found out I'm trash at games. Surprise! I'm bad. Dark Knight is incredibly broken in PvP at the moment. Good, good. So Elden Ring. I need to finish my playthrough of Elden Ring. I maybe got like 30-40% of the way through Elden Ring when it launched. Okay. Small tangent time. All right. The problem that I have previously had with a lot of the games that I have played, I'd say in the last 6 years, is that I fall into the trap of not letting myself enjoy things because I'm trying to make content out of it and making myself do something in a certain way for the sake of actually trying to get views. That is the wrong way to make content. It has taken me 6 to 8 years to figure that out, and it's only in the last 4 to 5 months that I've actually figured that out and just decided, okay, I'm going to do a thing my way and try and have fun my way, and if people like it, then it will work out, and if not, I'm still having fun. So it's worked out already. And only then, after some magic and blessing from the algorithm, has it even put my stream in people's eyes and things like that. So yes, small tip from, though not a large established content creator, one who has spent way too much time doing it and failing last 8 years. Don't do it for views. Sounds so weird, but literally just do you. Just do you. Play what you want, how you want, do the thing. Researching the thing, thinking about the thing, analyzing the thing, comparing the thing, it's not doing the thing. You just got to go. Just go. The best time to go was yesterday, so the next best time right now. Unless you're watching my stream, in which case wait until I've finished and then go and make your amazing content. Gosh, please. Help me out here. Come on. Come on. Please. So, where do I go? Wolf Den, Pier. I see. Here we go. Thank you, Harley. I appreciate that. Thank you. You have entered a PvP area. And this is the music. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. It changes everything. PvP profile. Oh, it's so empty and blank. Okay. Right, so played Final Fantasy XIV for almost 4 months. Well, it's 4 months. This is stream number 45 today. On my journey of an Eorzean lifetime from WoW to Final Fantasy. And this is the first time I've entered the PvP area with the intention to actually do the PvPs, and everything is very different. Executes the following weapon skills in succession: Hard Slash, Siphon Strike, and then Soul Eater. Okay. So you have completely different abilities. And it's recommended that you do the blue intro quest so that you get an idea of what's what, right? Okay. Should we start with Soft Nox or should we start with who's over here? Gungi. Zora? I'm thinking Soft Nox. Softnox comes to Wolf Place, learns that Uplanders have many heart thumps for fighty play. Softnox sees chance for Busy Deal. Offers Gobby Hand lending for Uplanders to have better fight play. Crunch Bone and Smash Steel Muchly. Now new fighty play is born. Name of Rival Wings? Machima of Godmake help Uplanders make mayhem together. If Uplanders wish to fill brain case with knowings of Rival Wings, Softnox happy to give many tongue flaps. All right, let's do some tongue flaps. Wait, is the location of this place in Dravania, did it just say? Huh? This is cool. FC, welcome to the stream. How do I find the difference between WoW and Final Fantasy XIV? Super duper quick, cheesy answer. One of them is the greatest game of all time. And the other one is World of Warcraft. You've been granted access to Astragolos, an old Charlian testing site situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. Here you may take part in Rival Wings, a large-scale wargame incorporating powerful goblin-made Makima. Nice. So I'm most likely never gonna play Rival Wings. Is it not even a game mode that is like played? Frontlines and Crystalline are the most popular ones. Oh, okay. Alright, that's cool. That's a shame. Can anyone give me a super quick TLDR as to why Rival Wings is not played as much as the other two modes? You look to be spoiling for a fight, newcomer. Not that I blame you. Most everyone's that Captain sends my way is. You do well to vent some of that pent-up rage in a match or three of Crystalline conflict. It's the latest, greatest, and most exciting tactical training you will find this side of the front lines. You may think me biased, given that I'm the one who came up with the rules, yo. But nothing could be further from the truth. We receive countless calls to add more strategic elements to our training skirmishes. You see them and I simply put them entirely on my considerable low skill answering. So Crystalline Conflict matches challenge you to maintain control over an important freight. Octane, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Go Merry Crew. Which you must transport safely to a designated location amid the heat of battle. Okay, so it's kind of like a moving King of the Hill. I've even designed special arenas. Play with magical mechanisms to keep on your toes. Oh, I should not have asked that question about the differences in the game modes. There's the chat's going wild. Oh, okay. One sec, let me finish reading this and then I'll catch up with chat. If that piques your interest, my first recommendation is that you learn the rules in their entirety, lest you be pulverized the moment you step onto the field, but fear not, I'm happy to discuss them at any time. Okay. These are pretty cool little intros to the maps. Cool. Crystalline Conflict allows you to take part in small-scale 5v5 tactical skirmishes. Okie dokie. Is that all the blue quests here for now? Looks like it. So one of the biggest reasons is that there's only one active map in Rival Wings and it's a bit janky. If you select Rival Wings, the game will tell you why it's not played? Seriously? Due to revisions being made for the PvP session, this duty is temporarily unavailable. Oh. Okay. Oh, let me take explore mode off because you cannot do that. Right. Okay. Further announcements will be made upon patch notes or similar. That's interesting. You get elegant poetics from this. Hold up. Do ranked give you different? Or is it like this vendor will then have... Nope. Right, yeah, gear. Okay. Okay. Wow. So they're 1,500 and they cost the crystals, which I assume you get. I thought that you'd get the crystals as rewards from ranked. Udo, Frontline quest in Grand Company HQ? What do you mean? That's the Battle Pass currency? What do you mean Battle Pass? So these are the game modes. Oh. So series is the season, yeah? So we're in series 6, is that correct, or is that different? Right, okay, cool. Ah, I see. Okay. So the reason why I'm looking at this now, by the way, is that I'm aware that for this current season of PvP, there is something that you can earn from PvP that is either a dog minion or a mount or some kind of thing. I don't know, but I gotta get the dog thing. Okay, so that's why I'm looking at this now, because we gotta get it. Squeak the Coyote. Is this the dog thing? It's a minion. Can I click on it and view it? Shit. Can I not get a little preview of what he looks like? I'm 25. Bring it to life? Oh, that's the mount. Okay, all right. And then 20,000 being the cap. Is that 20,000 per level? Oh, Udo has one nearby that he can show me. Is this the pup? It's a little coyote pup. Alright, let's do this. Let's rank. Let's go. Throw me in the deep end. Where's the blender? Take me to the blender. Throw me in. How do I go? What do I do? Do I just queue ranked? Should I just queue ranked straight away? We just go in. Oh, but it's ranked. I don't want to be that guy who's literally like failing the team. Frontlines are unlocked in the GC. Okay, hold up. So I need to go... Wait, you don't even need to do ranked to progress it? What? You just need to progress your PvP track then in the season, and you don't need to do ranked to do that. Oh, okay. Right, so I need to go and unlock the front lines at my grand company. BRB. I'm assuming I still need to do that and I haven't done it. Also, getting really warm. Frontline's more casual. Yeah, I am what is universally referred to as a filthy casual. It's true. I won't deny it. Yeah, cool. I'll get this unlocked, then I'll set up my hotbar in the Wolves Den, and then we'll give it a go. Is this the quest? This looks like the quest. You familiar with what transpired at Cartano 5 years ago, ain't you, Sergeant Kingslayer? I am. I don't mean the god's damn moon cracking open, that thrice damn primal reigning elder file all upon us. Even folk in the Far East heard of that tale, I reckon. What I'm wondering is how knowledgeable you are with regards to the aftermath, where the Eorzean Alliance saw fit to settle it in a jointly administer the region for the foreseeable future. Yep, I'm going to skip this speech because we are aware, we do know. Nani? Oh, wait, is this so that I can actually start doing hunts? Yeah, man, I've got so much side stuff to do. I love it. All right, take me to airship landing. Okay. Fyro, welcome to the stream. I heard that you tried Final Fantasy XIV before, but didn't stay. What made you stay this time? I tried 3 times before, and I didn't get along with the game. And then I got lost. I need to go airship landing, right? Yeah, I tried 3 times before and bounced, and then on the 4th try, it stuck. We're in the 4th try at the moment. We're in the 4th umbral era of Redzy land. What was different? Honestly, I think there were two things that were very different about this time around. One, the most important, is probably the mindset. I had such a big change in my mindset and approach to the game. I went in wanting to get engrossed in the story, the lore, and pay attention. At the same time, initially, I did want to go as fast as I could to get to Dawntrail before it came out. That wouldn't have meant that I wouldn't have paid any attention. I was never going to skip things, but I would have just spent an unhealthy amount of time playing in a very short period. But I went in with the mindset of like actually wanting to get engrossed and immersed. Instead of rushing to endgame and just like assuming that the game is at endgame when actually the entire journey is the game for Final Fantasy XIV. The second one as well, which I think had a little bit to do with it, but not as much, is the fact that in my life, I was, without knowing it, in the right place at the right time for me to start playing Final Fantasy. Whether that's my own personal reasons and what was happening in my life, whether that's like the timing of the graphical update coming along to help things spruce along with my journey as well. There was a few things that just seemed a bit auspicious in terms of like the universe telling me, hey, look man, you're burnt out on all this other crap. Why don't you try this really good thing and see how it goes? And so here we are. On day 45? Stream 45 of the journey of an Eorzean lifetime. About to throw down in PvP for the first time. Would I go back to WoW after this experience? I haven't stopped playing. Well, actually, I have stopped playing Classic WoW because Blizzard have fucking ruined it. I am playing the new expansion for WoW with my IRL friends because we've always played WoW together. And it's something that we do to spend time together online when we're not able to do it in real life. So I do still play. But I have no intention of making any videos for World of Warcraft. It's just something that I'm gonna do and enjoy in my own way, in my own time, sort of thing. Whereas I'm doing the same thing with Final Fantasy, except I'm really enjoying sharing my journey, and the whole point was to go on this big journey and make friends along the way, which is pretty much what 14 is. The Borderland ruins located on the outskirts of Cartano Flats are now accessible. Control of this ancient Allegan site is decided via large-scale PvP, known as Frontline campaigns. Speak with the Grand Company Flyer at one of the airship landings on further details. Okay, so before I actually sign up, I need to go back to the Wolves Den and sort out my bars, right? What's my impression of the War Within? So I left World of Warcraft retail. I gave up maybe like a couple months into BFA because they absolutely butchered the story of the game. And then I came back for Shadowlands and left before they had even left the first tier of raid because they had begun to butcher the fucking story even more. And I'm very story orientated. Gameplay wise, World of Warcraft for me actually peaked at classic. The modern game is still fun and very responsive, and it's, you know, it's good, but I prefer the old style of gameplay. But that regardless, the gameplay is fine, but the story is just not great. It seems like they've done a lot with Dragonflight to improve the story and the gameplay. And I'm interested to see where the story is going now. It seems like they're setting things up in a very good way to be even better as time goes on. But again, the proof needs to be in the pudding, sort of thing. So we have to wait and see how that goes. I think it's good. There are some things that I dislike about it with the way that they've done gating and intentionally pacing you. I say intentionally pacing you, intentionally like gating you so that the progress is pretty much like limited. But I think they've done it with good intentions in terms of you can probably log in now, having not played since launch. You could log in now and catch up with people who have been playing since launch quite easily. Loose term, easily. So I get that they're trying to make it more casual and alt friendly and easier for new players to get into the game, things like that. They're going the right way to improve the game. Only time will tell as to whether or not they're successful, though. Anyways, back to Final Fantasy XIV, the greatest video game of all time. So, I need to get my bars sorted, and I need to try out the target dummy before I go into a match. Question about matches. Are there any limitations for us like playing together? Do I have to queue solo? Do I have to queue as a group? Does it have to be a pre-made 3 or 5 or 10 or whatever? Four max people in a party for Frontlines. CC is 5. For solo queue only. Okay, cool. Okay, so Wait, you have 2 of these? Okay, what's this? Restore HP. Okay. Creates a barrier around itself or a target member. Cool. Rush a target and deliver attack with potency. So this is my PvP limit break. So, 1 minute. Yeah, sure, Cyril, let's go. So what I don't understand, what I was expecting is for me to see like that every class. Hello. I was expecting every class to have their own stun and their own closer and things like that. Okay. So not every class has its own stun and stuff like that? That was actually pretty anime, I'm not gonna lie. So it's more unique. Okay. Mousy, alright, let's give it a go. So now I need to learn what everyone does. Whoa. I see what I'm doing wrong. Wow. So every class has a unique skill set. It's not the way that WoW PvP is done, where it's homogenization, and healers actually do significant damage. So not everyone gets their own stun, not everyone gets their own shield, not everyone gets their own whatever. The only thing that I guess is shared from everyone is this guard ability and purified. Does everyone get those? And that's it. In which case, that needs to be over there. That needs to be there. Excellent, okay. Okay, cool. So everyone gets that, that, and that. Cool. Okay. Let's go. Do I have that minion? I don't think I do. No, I don't have that one. Oh, sorry, Udo. You about to... Oh, no. You're about to ninja me. Da, 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 da. All right. Okay. Let's go. Got him! Wait, you dead? You do come back, right? Okay, cool. Nice. Flashback. So, because I saw you stealth, I used this one to get you out of it. I'm assuming that that's actually what that does. All enemies standing in this place. This is the Salted Earth, right? Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, so this is what I need to know. Okay, Tahanu. Okay. If you got it out of a raffle and it's cheap. Oh, you can't trade here. Oh, okay. Oh, Alex, thank you. So you see that I'm pressing the shield wrong. I'm using it as if it's like a trinket or a reactive CD. So you're saying your Q is not to press and get the buff. It's something that you press and stay on to get time, but you also do other actions while the shield is on. So let me... I see. Okay. So you can't do shield and attack. Okay. Okay, let's duel more. Let's go. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm dead. Holy. Okay. The potency of the attack reflects target with Soul Survivor, reduces the target's HP. So yeah, it's Mortal Strike. So recuperate is... Wow, okay, it's spammable. Shit the bed. Right, okay. My AoE slash is a heal. Oh! Oh, shit. That was gonna be my next question, friends. Should I have more abilities in this? Like, I knew that there was like lots less in PvP, but this is quite a smaller amount than I was expecting. Crazy that this ability like is pretty much your rotation. Okay, cool. So gap closer, suck them in, do some deeps, then root them if you wanted to. So how strong is this in terms of damage? Potency of 6,000 to all enemies, 8,000 to all enemies, but this has a long cooldown. Do I really want to do that? I feel like I need this in my rotation. Oh, so sick. But basically kill myself. Right. Interesting, interesting. Okay. And so the lower my health, the more damage some of my stuff does. This. Oh, it turns it into Hard Slash, Siphon Strike, and Soul Eater. I see, okay. Okay. Interesting. There's such a different pacing and approach to PvP. Okay. Yeah, it's going to take me some time to get used to it, but it's pretty cool. Let's do another duel, and then I'm happy to go and try a match. Yeah, see, I honestly, I am not used to how quickly you can, like, mess me up for damage. Can you have different HUD layouts for PvP? Can you set it so that it would automatically change to a different one for PvP? Because I'm not even remotely aware. Like, it's, instead of looking up, I wanna have things here for me to look at. Whereas my health is down here, and I'm just getting absolutely fucked up standing there looking at my health at the bottom when all the action is actually in the middle of my screen. Chrysan, how's it going, buddy? Welcome back to the stream. I am trying out PvP for the first time. Thank you for the 3 months of support and the resub. I appreciate it. Can I copy this? No, Phoenix, no, I haven't. Trust me, it's all good. But for real, I want to copy my default. I just want to move my health up. So, copy base settings to new slot. Base slot 1, new slot 2. Execute. Order 66. Boom. Okay, so here we are on 2. Now I need this. I want these to be all back together again. I don't want them split out. There we go. Alright, cool. Now I can definitely see my health. Nice! System key by system, you can assign a hotkey to change your HUD layout. Oh, nice! Thank you! Okay, so let's do that. Do I want to move my limit break actually? Hold on. I need my limit gauge to be better. Move you up. Boom. Oh, Phoenix, mate, I know. I could have told you that. I'm sure you expected it though. But yeah, that's the whole thing, man. Imagine being Amazon, where a sizable chunk of your revenue comes from the fact that you have a product called the AWS Amazon Web Service, but it also basically is you provide servers and you provide redundancy for DDoS attacks for those servers, for high maintenance loads, for like usage load for those servers. So you use those as the backbone for your MMO RPG, and they fucking fail. So good. Alright, cool. Whoa! It's large and in charge, but I'm liking this. So it was system key bind. And you can assign a hotkey to change your HUD layout. Okay, so shortcut HUD layout, maybe? System? UI display. Switch to HUD layout 2. Switch to HUD layout 1. Okay. Shit. Boom. So we out here for usual play. We out here for PvP. Nice. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Udo, I'm gonna do a separate thing for limit breaks. Can we just duel again? Asura, actually, sorry. And then we'll go and try a thingy. Not looking good. Ah. Nice. Okay. I think I want this. It's annoying that that's not visible right now. I don't want it that big. I don't want it that big. Alright. So the thing that's really strange for me is that I have like it's the amount of self-healing. Like the fact that you gotta be pressing recuperate a lot. Or the elixir. Oh, that's a stand and use it thing. What? That's not how I thought it was. Oh, wow, okay. But like, you have to get that cast off. That is a 4.5 second cast. If anyone lets you get that off, like, are they paying attention? Or do they not have an interrupt? All you gotta do is damage, right? Casting will be interrupted when damage is taken. Yeah, so that's really more of a you're out of the mix thing. Okay. I'll put that on Shift D, that's fine. Let's go and try a thing then. Do I need to go anywhere else? It's time to duel. So do we just go and do a casual Crystalline? Or have I got to go and unlock? Oh, I need my mount. Right, okay. Go rub the chair in PvP. So, daily roulette, frontline, join. That's it, right? Okay, cool. And oh, and I could press guard, and when the timer ends, press join. For anyone who wants to join with. Is that right? See, so PvP XP, Series XP, and then wolf marks. Cool. All right. Join. Did I check the milestone? Nope. What's the queue time for things like this? 5 minutes? Okay, cool. Oh, sorry. Maybe I did check them, Judge. Honestly, I know everyone is being very helpful. Everyone's being very helpful, but like, yeah, I need to learn what words are. Like, this is called a series. I call it a season. You call it a milestone. I call it a PvP track. You know, there's things like that where I'm just like, I'm not quite in the 14 yet. This is so crazy. So, okay, well, can we keep dueling while I wait for that to pop? It's really not a big range. Okay. Duel cancelled. Okay, never mind. Whoa! Hello? Hey, Mosey. You can do it? Thank you. Oh, did you let me win? Mousy, did you let me win? Oh, you got the queue pot for the match? Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Wait, have some of you... So Tahanu, Asura, and maybe even Mousy have sniped me. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm gonna get my ass kicked by my community. Can you see the enemy team's leaderboard? How do you see a leaderboard in this mode? No cursing. Aww. Okay, no cursing. All right. Wait, there are wait. There are 3? Okay, of course there are 3. That makes sense. It's the Eolzian Alliance. Yeah, I get it. Tahanu's in the same team as Asura. Great. I'm gonna get absolutely beamed. Oh boy. So it's... Is it 3 groups of 8 per alliance? So do you stand here and hold it? Oh, you need the map open at all times? Shit. Okay. What in the heckin'? How am I? Hello? If you're blue, you're an enemy? Question mark? What? Okay. I just want everyone to be red. If I can attack you, just be red. So this is at 17.5%. It's going down. Once it reaches 0, have we conquered it? And you need to be holding it when it reaches 0? You can't attack from mounted either. Okay. It feels so weird to see PvP in after playing nothing but story so far. And there's no conversation being had in the Battleground chat. Like, where's the is there no strategy conversation to be had? There's no like, let's go and take C4 or anything like that, no? So should we just go and stack A4 before it's available, or is it currently being conquered? I think it is occupied. Okay, there's 2 up there, and I'm solo and I don't know what I'm doing. Wow. Would it have been easier for me to get, like, to dip my toes into PvP? Maybe not necessarily this game mode. But if I was a ranged DPS? I mean, the Maelstrom are fucking it up right now. Ooh. Oh my god. This does feel fucking bonkers. Like I feel like I don't have enough screen. It's very strange. And super jarring after playing a certain way. I'm gonna fucking die again. Holy frick. Just gonna run away. My dueling UI is not very good for this. I'm coming for that machinist. Come here, boy. No, no, no. Leap it, leap it, leap it. Come on. Oh, he's gonna heal. Oh, God. No, he's got away. Yeah, this is so jarring. This is so jarring. Maelstrom are killing it. What the hell? I can ult to not die, but like I have to have an ult up, right? I can't just press the button and not die. Like that. This paladin. Let's get him. Come on. No. Alright, I'm not going in the blender. No way. Oh no, and then the flames are coming in. Where are my adders at? Yo. I tried to save you, my boy, but I couldn't. Oh no. Run away! I mean, having my health bar, the health bar of enemies there now is a bad move for this mode right now. Hold on. Is this Asura? No, 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 no. Oh, no. Go away, Asura. It's definitely you. Oh my god, I'm going to report you for stream sniping. Oh, Asura and Tahani just came and rolled up in my shit. Yeah, so that's the other thing as well, is like having limited battle effects, spell effects and stuff in game. We already did that for raids, but this is horrible. What the fuck is happening to me? What the fuck? Why would it let me target someone like... Oh, I don't like the targeting. I don't like it. Right, the B1 monolith is up. Let's go, let's go. B1, B1. Where's that? See, those were enemies. I didn't even fucking know. Oh, man. Okay. I am looking forward to trying the other PvP game mode without 72 players. It just feels like I'm part of a Guild Wars 2 Zug Surge train for the first time, and I've got no idea where I'm going or what I'm doing. Uh-oh. The music's changed. Everyone's going this way. Go around this way. Go around this way. Oh. Wow, they won by such a big margin. Participating in PvP matches will give you XP and wolf marks. Claim rewards from the series rewards. Performance and PvP profile. Okay. So what is even an indicator of you doing a good job? Like, if I was going to do this like it was Valorant, you'd look at your KD. You get stuff even when you lose? Okay, cool. Like, this player has crazy damage dealt, but only 1 kill and 25 assists. So you're just doing a load of AoE as whatever that job is, which I do not know. Just spread damage and net assists. Did I die the most? I'm thinking I did, but yeah, I died the most. Oh no, Alpha Monkey also died as much as me. Scholar. Okay, the Scholar. Right, so we're leveling one of those next. Yeah. Confirm. Occupations, I assume, is how many captures you do. Cellar door. Isn't that a movie reference? I feel like that mode would be more fun if it wasn't 72 players at once. Like, that would be if there wasn't such volume, if it was more. If it was smaller. CC is much better, so have I even unlocked it yet? Requirements not met. Participating parties, 2 5-player parties. Wait, you can't join solo? Yeah, I kind of figured it was like Escort from Overwatch. So if oh, CC, sorry, custom match, right. I'm just not reading the brackets very well. Okay. So let me try a casual CC in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll see if Sura and Tahanu come and stream snipe me again. Yeah, I feel like that game mode, if it was more like, say, 3, so per alliance, per team. If it was 3 groups of 5. No. It'd have to be 2 groups of 5. No. Maybe it could be 3. Either way, I just feel like maybe less. Maybe less. So every kill or assist will give you points, and if you manage to stay alive long enough, you'll accumulate points, and they left a symbol next to your name. So you know how many points you got. And the bigger the symbol, the more life recovering it will give you. So... So if you stay alive, you can stay alive easier. But if you don't stay alive, you will find it harder to kill people who have been staying alive. That sounds like the opposite of what dampening is in PvP arena for World of Warcraft, which I have to say, saying it out loud, that sounds fucking stupid. If you stay alive long, you can be easier to live longer. Wow. Is that right? Or I must be fundamentally misunderstanding you. Ibn Thon, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hey, I found your channel recently. I want to get through Final Fantasy XIV content. The playlists are in reverse order, and some of the earlier content isn't in order either. Wait, are you on about on my playlist, like on my... Are you on about my, YouTube playlist? For the VODs? They shouldn't be changing order. What? Seriously? Oh, great. Sura's on the opposite team. Hold on. Oh, no. Is it starting? I've got 23 seconds. Wait. I need to fix that. If that's the case, I'm going to be so upset, and I'm so sorry. What? Content. Playlists. Stream VODs. Oh, shit. Okay. When you say reverse order, wait. Oh, fuck. Alright, somebody... Oh, shit. Where am I? Okay, this map is easy to understand. Miss Mousie's on the other team. Asura's on the other team. Oh! Alright. Is that a trap? I didn't mean to do that. What happened? Did I trigger a trap or something? Because I didn't even remember that was the payload one. I don't think I contributed to pushing the crystal at all. I don't think I did a damn thing. I was just on the right team. I don't think I did a single thing. Okay. We're gonna try again, but I need to pull it back for a second. Okay, so Yvonne Thon, you said you found my channel recently. You went through the Final Fantasy XIV content through the playlist, though the playlists are in reverse order, and some of the earlier content isn't in order either. Okay, hold on. Let's solve this together, friends, because this is actually a very good question. All right, let me zoom in a bit more so that you guys can see it on stream. So this is all the stream VODs, for example. All right, these are the videos in that playlist. Okay. So it's just a YouTube thing. When you click play on YouTube, it plays the newest, not the oldest. Is that just by default, or if I change the arrangement? So at the moment I have it so that anytime I stream, the latest one gets added to this in this order, right? And then if you were to be on my channel, this is a good question. If you were to be on my channel, so this is an example where it looks like, and the latest one is here. Would you rather it have the first one there instead of the latest one? Because I assume that this was the way to do it. Because I think I saw it by date published newest. Fuck, that's literally the opposite of what I want it to do then, isn't it? If I do date oldest and you start at 1, I want you to click. I want you to click and play, and it to go to the next one automatically normally. Whereas if I do it this way, does this mean that if you're not up to date and you try and watch through, you've got to do it the other way around, right? So it'd be date published oldest. Yeah, I don't want you having to do a fucking thing. I want you to just click and play and enjoy. I do not want you having to be like, right, let me scroll through and find whatever. So if I do date oldest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I just want to make sure that things are still in order, and they should be. No, part 2 comes out here. That's annoying. Part 1, 2. Okay. Jump puzzle. Yep. Okay. So that's fine for that one. We'll leave that there and refresh it. So past live streams, I'm going to leave as the newest. I think that makes sense for that. Sorry, don't talk about the jump puzzle. And then do I have everything Final Fantasy XIV as a playlist here? No. So it's just the videos. Videos, that's fine. The new one being in there is fine. That's okay. I think it's fine. So I'll just reverse the order of the Heavensward VODs. Oh no, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. Date published oldest. That's right. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, and now. Okay, cool. So we leave those like that. And then if I refresh the main page, you can see the live stream that's live now. I don't know why it shows it twice. Whatever, it goes away when we're not live. The videos are in order of whatever the newest thing is that I published. And now the stream VODs for Realm Reborn start with the beginning. No, they fucking don't. Huh? That's not what we wanted to do. What? I swear we just fixed it. Sort by date published oldest. Please. Yeah, that. There we go. One last refresh. Date oldest. There we go. 3 months ago. 2 weeks ago. Perfect. Interestingly, Hammer, no, you don't have to do it from the back end. For some reason, it's really like, so look how stupid they are. They want you to, they have all these buttons here. So you've got like details, the videos that are in it, the analytics of the playlist, watching it on YouTube, and then you have to click options and then edit on YouTube, which takes you to the same page. It's not great. But at least the change is saved now. Past live streams is not visible on the front page. So if we go home tab, let me just add this quickly before I forget. Past live streams can be here. We're going to get rid of the World of Warcraft section as well. The videos still exist and people still watch my guides and stuff, but after basically 4 months of playing the game, it's pretty obvious that I'm playing 14 at the moment and I'm not making WoW guides and stuff. For the time being. In the foreseeable future. What's up? It's your boy Redzy, and today we're going to be talking about the best way to get the most kills in Crystalline, blah blah blah. Don't do whatever I do. That's the best thing. AFFXIV. Thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to the Go and Merry crew. Yvonne, no. Don't apologize. You're not interrupting. You are helping. That is something that I think someone mentioned to me, like, I don't know if it was last stream or in a comment or something, but I wrote it down on a piece of paper that I was like, yeah, cool, my notes, this is what I want to do for today, and I forgot to do it, and now it's done, and we're all good. So I want it to be as easy a viewing process for anyone who finds my streams and stuff as possible. So that's all good. Just catching up with chat very quick. Civilian, you found me through the YouTube recommended a few days ago and you've been loving watching my journey. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. And that is a good reminder for anyone who is watching on YouTube. If you hit the like button, we feed the algorithm gods. And then who knows what might happen. Also, you can dislike it too. It's all good. Either one works equally as good. Fantastic. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Redzy. Glad to see you playing Final Fantasy XIV this far. I heard of your WoW journey back at the WAS London booth, if you remember. Hope to see more of your journey. I definitely remember talking about World of Warcraft and stuff like that back in the London booth and things. Fantastic. Who are you from WSD? From earlier in the year? Because I am very grateful that you remember me. And thanks for coming by. I hope you're doing good. Yvonne, thank you very much for becoming a legend and a member over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Oh, you're one of the online booth operators. Huh? Wait. Do you mean you're one of the devs that I spoke to online when I was playing your game? Oh, awesome! Thank you so much for coming by. AFC, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the Go Merry crew. Potastic. So there were only 3 of the online developers that I spoke to, and all 3 of them not only were fantastic people, but also were making and involved with fantastic games. So please feel free to type what game it was that you're working on or part of. And whilst an ad break is playing, I'm totally gonna sneak into another casual match before any of you guys can stream snipe me, because I know what you're like. Wait, Potastic, where are you from? Oh, were you from the... What's the name of the awesome horror zombie game? Oh, it was like a PlayStation 1 top-down Resident Evil style game. Was that the one? I'll feel awful if I'm wrong, but I'll feel very smart if I'm right and I remember. Wasn't it like Whisper Outbreak Mountain or something like that? I'm right. Glad I remember. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Awesome game, by the way. Awesome game. I wonder if anyone's going to stream snipe me now, by the way. I feel like some of you are so plugged into the Matrix that you'll know that I was going to do that. And there will be no escaping for me. Yeah, it was cut short. No, like, all good. I hope you're doing very well. I hope everything's good, mate. Thank you for coming by. Okay, this time... Beijing! Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the Go Merry crew. Oh, Sura, what do you mean? Are you in this one as well? Oh, Sura! Get out of here! Alright. Okay. We've got to push the crystal cart. Hello. Oh, man. What? Do you just type in party? Hi. No, you don't type in party. I just tried it and it said unable to use chat. Is it... What is it? Alliance? Ah. Hi. No, it's not it. All right, whatever. I need to change my UI. I'm pressing so much shit. This is so confusing. Whoa, no, 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 no. Limit break, come on. No! Whoa, that damn, I get the leg. Oh, I lived because of my limit break. Let's go, I'm pro at the game. No, I'm gonna die. Not me. All right, let's keep moving. What the fuck is that? Give me the gold, Nice. Come back, Asura. Where are you trying to go? No need. I'm staying on the thing. I don't know. Give me the gold. Yo. You cannot escape me. Sir, there's no need to use your defensive cooldowns. Just let me kill you. Uh-oh. I actually felt like I knew what I was doing that time. I ain't gonna lie. I totally plugged in for that one. Time on Crystal, not bad. Second best. GG, well played all. I got 7 assists. 1 kill. I didn't die. Yeah, your team was running in solo, 1 by 1 into the blender. Yeah, for sure. Skill issue confirmed. Okay. So, question. Let me now take a look. I'm PvP rank 11. Crazy, because I was 0 like 10 minutes ago, I swear. Series level 3. So that's what I need to know. Series level. Oh, you have to use quick chat buttons. I see. Right, so I got this reward and this reward. Okay. So... see the amount... It's Series XP. It's separate. It's all separate. Okay. Let's go take a look at the gear then. Yeah, I want to see. These are the only vendors here, right? It's just... So is it the Wolf Mark Exchange? Storm Captain, Wolf Mark Exchange. Hold on. Crystals is what I just got from all of those milestones, right? No. This is not what I thought it was going to be. These, I've got none of those. It's these crystals, the trophy ones, right? So let's just check out weapons. Right, I've got 2,000, there's 3,000. Okay. Oh, shit. Whoa. Whoa. So universal gear. The name suggests to me that you can wear any of this, no matter what or who you are. Or no? It's still categorized differently. But... oh, you can actually. So everything. Jacket. Try on. Oh, this is the cool shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'd want to buy some of this IRL. I feel like I have an impending problem coming up where I'm actually going to try and look like a freaking anime character in real life and my wife is going to leave me, but I'll be happy on the inside. And I'll look good on the outside. Well, I won't be happy on the inside. I'll be conflicted, but I'll look good on the outside. Like, this is looking cool. Okay, there's a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff. I need to try and quickly get in a casual match before Asura joins. The best looking armor tends to be from PvP. Well, see, so this game mode that we're playing, Crystalline Conflict, I could happily play this probably all day. Not all the time. I'll check out the Wolf Marks after this match. But I do like this game mode. What's the next game mode that I need to try? Oh, Sora, you gotta just give me a break, man. Give me a break. You're coming for me. So, when does this game mode open up for ranked? Oh, that's it. Rival Wings is not... I'm not even going to bother and then, you know. I'm going to leave Rival Wings and I'm going to do it for the first time whenever it gets opened back up and it's balanced and fixed and whatever the situation is. So yeah, Rival Wings was the one we said, nah, don't bother. Mousie's on my team though. Let's go. And I've got until mid-November to actually... oh, never mind. Too busy. I've got to get locked in. All right. Check this out. So, do we have to go here or straight to that crystal to get it going? They never expect the attack from behind. Hello. I want to try Rival Wings, do it on a Friday. Okay. Damn. You see, there are zones that are like, so over there where that eye is for that. I can't use my brain while I'm doing this. On the right to me here, where I'm going, that. Why is that shining? Is that, so is it just a capture zone? But you want to focus on the crystal, not on the other things that are going there? Woo. There are checkpoints too that you need to sit on to move the crystal further. Big Mammoth one will one-shot you. Okay. Okay. I didn't run into a full group like a dum-dum there. Now I understand why you would have those group up commands here. Okay. That's interesting. No! No. Let me break. Come on, send it. Oh no, am I alone? Shit. Oh god. Oh, I actually lose my mouse on screen. Ah, damn. That was good though. Like, first time we've gone to overtime, so it was nice to see what that's like. And yeah, in PvP I have all battle effects on and all that stuff, so it's quite intense. Yeah, it was lag. It was lag. Absolutely, it was lag. It was lag. Confirmed. 100%. Yeah, so now I see why people have these actually, if these are the only way that you can talk. Yeah, I do think the targeting system is quite it's quite difficult in PvP. It's not as dynamic. Feeling at least. So I very much like CC. I like this mode. This is fun. Crystalline config is fun. If you go to PvP profile on the character settings, you can check off each rank you get after the rewards. Do you mean just do this? I'm confused. Under character, huh? Yeah, cool. Yeah, so does this not stay wherever I leave it when I close it? Fuck me. Hold on. Maybe it's tied to where I leave this window. It is. Okay, we'll leave it where it is. This is good. Okay, cool. Cool. So, hold on. Realistically, I haven't played that many games. Your first roulette, PvP roulette of the day gives you bonus to this. And then the rest is just whatever you get, right? The first one gives a lot, and then similar to the way you do XP, you just, like, for normal leveling, you then just go and do casual or ranked. So ranked Crystalline. What's the difference in a ranked Crystalline match? What do you get? Rank points. So PvP rank points. Whoa. I need to check out the rest of the stuff, right? These ones? So you get rank points. And this is what gives you stuff in ranked. So there's no point right now because it's pre-season, so you don't even get the currency. But you would get these items? This fucking makes no sense. Special trophy crystal is proof of spectacular performance upon the Crystalline. then you get these two, and then you can buy that. But how would you... I don't have these, right? I can't just exchange it and get one. Whoa. Okay, so you buy the base version with crystals, which is these ones. You still earn these crystals the same way, at the same rate, by progressing this, regardless of if you're ranked or not. But ranked is what you need to then get whatever these commendation crystals. Do you get those from ranked matches? Okay. And is it not guaranteed that you get one per ranked match win? You need to be ranked crystal, which is the top rank. So you need to be the top. You need to be at the top of the... Like, when you say the top, do you mean like the top 100 of 1 million? Or do you mean like you gotta be number one? Percentile rank. Okay, cool. Okay. And then you get base weapons for wolf collars, which you get in turn with crystal trophies. Oh. So wait, hold on. Do I buy the wolf collars from here then? Oh man, I'm gonna need me a spreadsheet. Okay. So you need to fucking get crystals for collars, for items, and also be in the top 1% of whatever to get one of these crystals to combine to get one thing. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not sure if you could tell. I don't have the brain or the skill for this. We got anything from the Mog Station up in here? That is crazy. But at least that's a static thing that doesn't change. Whereas like this, for example, there are different poetics for different, like the PvE currencies. I mean, I've only had to deal with one so far, and I find that slightly overwhelming. So when there's multiples, I'm going to be in trouble. But the others are, yeah. So at least like this is like ARR. And maybe, I don't actually know. Are these also for use with Heavensward as well? And then it goes to the next two, and then it goes to the next two. These have been discontinued? Oh, okay. Oh, they're used for everything. Poetics are always relevant. Okay, cool. Well, that's nice to know. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Okay. That has been a very nice and interesting introduction to PvP. And I'm definitely going to be in trouble because, well, I'm going to play some more. 100% going to play some more. But you know what? Actually, I've got one question about the PvP stuff before we move on. So the PvP modes are also good for just getting general XP as well. Is that true? All right, so I've checked that screenshot. What is this majestic thing? What is that? That's the latest season armor from CC. Okay. Okay, this leads me nicely onto my next question. So, okay, cool. So, doing one as something you're leveling is good once a day to get some XP. Excellent. Okay. The next thing I need to know. So, we just talked about how, like, to get this stuff, right? To even bother interacting with this vendor, you need to be in the top percentile of ranked per season? Is this true? Can someone just so is it at the end of the season you're given commendations and you can then buy the stuff for the last season? Like, will this disappear then? I'm just trying to understand, at what point are you rewarded with this commendation crystal for being hella sick? These never leave. These are always here. If that's true, there's not many of them. You can only get one. Wow. Okay, hold on. So just to confirm, at what say it's day 2 of the season. It's day 2 of the season, and you're in the top percentile. When do you get your commendation crystal? Is it on season end, and then you get this crystal? Fuck. At the end of the season, if you're in the top percentile, you'll get given, well, I am assuming the maximum of 2 crystals. And then you can just use those 2 crystals to buy your one weapon. Okay. Alright, okay. So I'm never getting this shit. Now this is what I need to know next. But if I'm playing ranked, and I'm enjoying ranked, and I'm not top 1%, but I'm in the top 80%, and I've played a lot of games, so I've accrued a lot of insert currency. Can I still get some armor? Like these are all weapons. Is it just show me something sick? Isn't this just a version of what I was given the other day? Right, okay. Pint was able to get a crystal with his FC? Of course Pint was. Pint's the GOAT. Pint is the unachievable gold standard. If you're joining late in the queues to play are ridiculous. Those, yeah. $1,000 trophy crystals equals 1 wolf collar. And then if you buy, hold on, wolf marks. Eh? Oh, yeah. These aren't for armor. So okay. So the gear's cool. No, I'm not checking category. I see a triple triad card. No. No, there's cards here too. No. Okay, gear, I see. So there's gear. Huh? Yo, look how ripped we are. We're so ripped. And these are wolf marks, which are 2,000. And how do I get wolf marks again? By just winning games? Or is it another freaking shuffle? Have I got to change them for trophies, for collars, for wolf marks? What's going on? Just any PvP and you get marks. Shit. Okay. So that does, in a long-ass way, conclude my question of, if I play ranked and I'm having fun, I'm still getting marks that I can buy cool gear with. I just will never probably be able to attain the super duper crazy ultimate shiny weapon. But there is no super duper crazy shiny ultimate armor. You can buy the armor if you PvP. You can only get the weapon if you're fucking sick. That's pretty much it, right? I'm happy being below mediocre. I'm good with that. We're gonna get some cool gear. I'm gonna buy a triple triad card. Did someone say there was minions on this bad boy as well? There's music. Yeah, there's minions. Okay. They are expensive. And there's a few mounts as well. Oh. Yo, Magitech Sky Armor identification key. Okay. Huh? That's quite cool. Okay, cool. That's, you know what? I can live with that. The best players at PvP should be the ones to get the best PvP looking weapon. Straight up, that's it. That's fine. Reward the people who do the thing by enjoying the thing and playing the thing and being good at the thing, and then they get the thing for the thing they did. That's fine. It's slightly heartbreaking that I will never be there, but at the same time, that's just life. You know, sometimes you can't do all the things all the time in all the places. You know, you gotta just come to terms with being shit at the game. Well, at least I have an excuse. I will probably always be a sprout, so at least there's that I've got going for me. Well, my friends, it'll take some practice, but you never know. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Speaking of someday I promised that I would check out a certain documentary. And that day has arrived. We're about to do it. It's about to go down. You've all been super patient and very nice and helpful, as you always are, because you're the best. And so we're gonna watch a thing together. We're not gonna do no clip because it's very long, but we're gonna do a couple of installations of the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV Episode 1, A World Reborn, or World is Born, from the Speakers Network. And before we do that, we're going to run some ads so that we got some time, okay? So I'm going to run ads. Everyone gets 3 minutes, including me. Stretch, get snacks, get some hydration, get some tasty beverages. Set aside some time, and we'll do that. And also, you know what? Shit, yeah. Thank you, Udo. We're also going to check out... Before we even run ads, we're going to do Yu Yu Hei's... We're going to do Yu Yu Hei's Japanese... VA. Alright, hold on. Let me mute the game, because we need to log out. We need to log out. Okay. What the frick? Oh no, I just opened Spotify. Please don't play licensed music. Thank God. Which one? Our, or just the top one? So deep. First one? Alright, here we go. Why is Yu Yu Hei's Japanese voice so deep? What? Wait.
どうもこうもご覧の通りです総帥すべてはエオルゼアのために
What the fuck? No. Play it again. Listen to Alfie.
どういうことだ
どうもこうもご覧の通りです総帥すべてはエオルゼアのために
No. Alfie's like, and what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny? And then Yu Hei's is like, why, that which we have striven for all along. Like, how on earth is this even allowed in the game?
どういうことだ
どうもこうもご覧の通りです総帥すべてはエオルゼアのために
It's got so much bass. It has got so much bass. Listen to this.
通りです総帥
So, let's get that max volume. Come on now.
総帥
Oh, You.
ご覧の通りです。そうすい。
Oh my god. I might be enjoying that a bit too much. This is unreal. Okay, friends. God damn. Normal. We're gonna fire off the ads breaks. 3-minute break. Quick in and out. Quick in and out. One time, 3-minute. Go, go, go. And then pray. Return to the stream for part 1. Episode 1 of the fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV. Obso, welcome to the stream. If you haven't got snacks, go get them. With BRB. BRB. Let's do this. Hello. Epicenter, it's movie time. It is movie time. What do you mean Snape killed Dumbledore? All right. Pray. Return to the stream. I have a few Dorito crisps. They're just salted. And a fresh cam. Oh, delicious. God damn. When you've had like Coke Zero for super long, and then you have the real deal, it hits different. Miss Mousy, thank you very much for coming by again, and thank you very much for the lovely message. I hope everything gets better. Please enjoy the VODs. Take care of yourself and be well. And we'll see you soon. Oh, yeah. When you get a Subway with some real... God damn. God damn. Okay. So, let's do a little test. How is the audio volume? That seemed pretty good to me. I think that was good. Audio sound good? Nice-oo, nice-oo. Pray return to the stream, friends. It's time for the fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Y'all already know what it is. One last time. The time has come. Hello there. My name's Redzy, and I'm on a journey of an Eorzean lifetime from World of Warcraft to Final Fantasy XIV. And today, after playing the game for almost like 4 months, rolling credits on a Realm Reborn and making my way into Heavensward, I am going to take a little trip down memory lane and check out the Speakers Network's The Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, Episode 1, A World is Born. I'm pretty stoked. I'm not gonna lie. I did the Time Has Come intro and the music was muted. So, this is for you, Redzy, in post. Edit that shit in, you dum-dum. So bad. Can't even react to Andy properly. All right, cool. Time's up. Let's do this. Oh shit, was that like the review score?
Hello Eorzeans, welcome to the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, a deep dive into how the game we now know and love as Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and soon to be Stormblood used to be called one of the worst MMORPGs on the 2010 market. To fully understand the game and its faults, we must pop the time back all the way to 2002. All this chaos and wonder, Final Fantasy XI was announced for the PS2 on May 16th, 2002 in Japan, and in November the same year for PC. Just an important side note for those of you that haven't played Final Fantasy XI, you had to add a hard drive to your PlayStation 2, and it looked well, let's just say that it looked early 2000 tech-ish.
Oh, beautiful.
The game was a big hit in Japan, where it didn't really have a lot of competition, with the exception of games like Anarchy Online, Dark Age of Camelot, and RuneScape.
Oh,
Following the game's release on PC, it picked up speed, and in 2006, the game reported that it has somewhere around 200 to 300,000 active players logging in every day.
okay, it's so crazy. I won't be doing a lot of pausing through this, so don't worry, but it's so crazy that 2,000 to 3,000 players, sorry, is what is considered now by, like, say, classic WoW server load, population load. You'd consider that to be a dead server, I think, which is just wild. I'm also going to turn it up a little bit more. There's still a little more headroom, so if we need it louder, feel free to let me know in the chat.
The game was praised for its graphics and battle system, the two things Square Enix, or Squaresoft at the time, would pride themselves with on pretty much every Final Fantasy game. Fast forward to 2005. Squaresoft is now Square Enix, and the company is eager to create a successor to Final Fantasy XI. There were speculations internally whether or not to make it a direct sequel to Final Fantasy XI, a Final Fantasy XI-2. This had worked before with Final Fantasy X, but it was unclear how this would work in practice. At this time, Final Fantasy XI was on its second expansion, Chains of Promathia, and the active player numbers were still rising. However, it was eventually decided it would become a main title Final Fantasy game, and work on the game started sometime that year. Codenamed Rapture, the developers were still worried that making it a main series title would be risky, as the features they were planning to implement were considered too radical.
It's quite cool.
Also, just to clarify, the too radical part means that they were trying to make it a little different from Final Fantasy XI. Little bit. The staff hired for Codename Rapture was producer Hiromichi Tamaka, the head honcho and original producer of Final Fantasy XI. The director was Nobuaki Komoto, who himself was the director of Final Fantasy XI. The game's writer, Yaoko Sato, had been the main scenario writer for, you guessed it, Final Fantasy XI. Are you noticing a pattern here? Because I am. So let's go over the battle
maybe
plan.
a little bit.
The game was to be built around a main story, complemented by side stories. Also, leaves. Guild leaves were supposed to be the future of MMOs, according to Square Enix. The goddamned leave plates were plastered on pretty much every promotional material for the game. But we'll get to that later. Unfortunately,
These are the same leaves as in like guild leaves, guild levy quests that you see in 14 now that I haven't done like a single one of them. Is that real?
for Sato, the incredibly inefficient work environment and lack of communication between departments,
Damn.
the setting and gameplay had
Yeah,
already
huge
been
success.
decided before she was brought on
The
board
future of
as the main
MMOs.
scenario writer, which meant that she had to consult the rest of the team every time she wished to use any of Eorzea's main locations in a certain way.
Oh. That's
The
a bit of a
story
hindrance.
Of Final Fantasy XIV was supposed to focus on the conflict between the 5 main races of Eorzea and the troublesome beast tribes and their stupid primals. Looking at you, Titan. Wait, you didn't even make it to 1.0, did you?
Oh.
We'll get back to you later as well.
Titan.
Anyway, the story would also feature a third conflict
Whoa,
with the
that's some
mighty
cool
Garlean
art.
Empire, serving as the title's iconic bad guys. Speaking of iconic, the game's logo was to once again be designed by the extremely talented Yoshitaka Amano. Seriously, this is the guy behind pretty much every single Final Fantasy logo, so take a look at his previous work.
Oh.
It is absolutely
Yeah,
amazing.
Yeah, actually,
All of it.
breathtaking. So sick.
The logo for Final Fantasy XIV was designed around the importance of weapons, and take a look at this logo for a second. When I first read what the concept was, I got a little bit confused, but don't worry, it will make sense a few seconds later. The concept for this logo is a wheel. Okay, so
Okay.
The wheel in question was a wheel of adventurers, arranged so their backs were exposed, and they needed to rely on their comrades and friends for support. So as you
Okay,
can see, it's
that's cool.
sort of like a wheel. Pretty neat, huh? So back to the game development. Art director Akihito Yoshida was one of the few department leaders that had no previous experience from MMOs.
Okay, hold on. So it's still quiet. All right, I'm gonna max it out on YouTube. And I'm also gonna increase it a bit more on OBS.
So he had to adjust from working on a single, static project where what was done, to creating artwork assets for a game that was supposed to be constantly updated and expanded. Needless to say, he had some serious work ahead of him.
Much better. Cool.
Now, when the team finally sat down and started planning the actual game world, they quickly decided to once again use a high fantasy aesthetic, and the world was supposed to encourage exploration. Yeah, we'll get back to that later as well, don't worry.
See ya.
I don't want an advertisement.
Ideas ready, they started with the actual world. With a more abstract ideas ready, they started with the actual world. The team created a detailed profile of Hydaelyn, including its relation with other planets, ecosystems, climate and geography to promote a sense of realism. Seriously, I know the team would soon get a lot of flack for this game, but my gods, their attention to detail is admirable.
What?
As development...
Sorry, hold on a minute, buddy. I need you to say that again, and I need to... What?
Well, don't worry. With a more abstract ideas ready, they started with the actual world. The team created a detailed profile of Hydaelyn, including its relation with other planets, ecosystems, climate and geography to promote a sense of realism.
I, up until this point, have been operating under the impression that Hydaelyn is a primal, a god, the mother crystal. But the way that it's just described here has got me thinking I don't understand anything, and it's actually the name of the planet that Eorzea is on. Oh, my brain.
Seriously, I know the team would soon get a lot of flack for this game, but my gods, their attention to detail is admirable. As development continued, the world was being sculpted by the art department. It was decided that larger seamless zones were more desirable than a series of smaller zones with zone dividers to stick with their realism mantra. In addition to this, they supposedly put a lot of effort into the topography and varied lighting of environment to ensure they didn't seem repetitive. It would appear, however, that they would make one asset, say this passage right here in Lenosha, and then evenly distribute this all over the zone. Sometimes mirrored, other times at an odd angle, but always the same asset. So, take a look at this map. This is Thanalan as it appeared in the original release of the game. Look at this area right here. Then notice how many times
Yeah,
this
how
exact
many of
asset
those?
is
What?
repeated. Not only that,
no.
but the lighting they put so much effort in was not actual light. It was a very simple light map put straight onto the ground textures. And yeah, the environment didn't have any shadows.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that again. It didn't have shadows.
Oh no.
This made day-night cycles awkward, as there was no actual global illumination per se on the environment. So to solve this, they added a blue tint at night. a blue tint.
Nice.
This made things such as campfires and lampposts look dull and not really lighting up anything at all. So seriously, Square, what were you thinking? This looks ridiculous.
No, it's not. That's not that bad for the time. That's not that bad. For like, are we still talking 2002? It's not that bad. Question mark.
Let's look at some map designs again, shall we? Like this one for Lenosha. It's actually one of the less horrible ones. Still a lot of copy-paste in this one, but there is one map that all 1.0 players dread. One so cruel, so evil, few even bear to listen to this own soundtrack. Okay. Oh no. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Black Shroud 1.0. Seriously, look at this. Look at this and remember that someone at Square Enix gave this design a thumbs up.
Is it just the crazy maze?
This is the single worst case.
Did that just say I'm dead inside?
And remember that someone at Square Enix gave this design a thumbs up.
I'm dead inside. Fuck.
This is the single worst case of copy-paste corridor waffle maze design crime I have ever seen. The only open areas in this map are these things, and they're just lazily copy-pasted throughout the
what are they?
intestine that is the 1.0 shroud. And this river. This goddamn river section. The cutscenes for the game were especially good. In fact, they might be the best part of the entire game. They were first drafted using a storyboard followed by motion capture.
I mean, that storyboard looks beautiful.
Digitized format. And let's be honest, guys, Final Fantasy 1.0's cutscenes were impeccable, even by today's standards. Most impressive were the scenes that were voiced, as the lips were actually synced to the voice, making the scene look just like one you'd see in a good single-player game. That's amazing.
Hey.
No.
That's really good.
Stand down.
However,
that was great.
The devs' almost obsessive attention to graphical fidelity was one of the many reasons why this game was destined to fail. Take the opening cutscene for Limsa Lominsa, for example. It was one of the most challenging cutscenes for the devs to create, as it featured a real-time rendering of a scene involving multiple NPCs running around with monsters swarming the deck, all happening at once while a giant sea serpent jumps out of the sea and over the ship. The cherry on top with this scene is that each of the giant sea serpent's fins were individually animated, causing most computers at the time to either struggle past 10 FPS or flat out crashing to desktop due to the strain on the system.
Oh no.
The engine responsible for this mess was Square Enix's own middleware engine, Crystal Tools, originally used in Final Fantasy XIII. The engine was customized to better fit Final Fantasy XIV, but as you've just seen countless examples of, it proved unsuitable to the needs of the game, rendering its internal structure broken. This is all in hindsight, of course, as back in 2009, when the game was about to be revealed, Square Enix had already approved the designs and was ready to announce the game. But nothing would make Final Fantasy XIV players shiver more than this thing. This monster not only made the game run slower than your grandma, it was everywhere in the main city.
I bet it's going to be a bunny rabbit or something
This
tiny.
monstrosity is known by many names, but the most common name used for it
is it a minion?
Is flower pot. Flower pots.
Seriously?
But that's all the time we have in this video. In the next episode, we will look closer at the flower pots and the rest of the world design. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope I didn't bore you to death. If you're still alive, make sure to thumbs up this video if you liked it, and crave for the continuation. And leave a comment with your best or worst memory of 1.0. Or just let me know what you think of the video, that works too. And hey,
so good.
Subscribe as well to get notified when the next part is out. I'll be back in part 2 of the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Yeah. This is so good. And what's crazy is that this is from 7 years ago. What? I mean, the video is really well made for 7 years ago. What's crazy is that, like, it's almost as if he thought that 12 minutes 45 seconds was too long and too boring. No way. No way. So good. It's it's crazy to see like pre-development stuff for 1.0, and even here it's super interesting to hear about like the development process, but also the constraints that they were working under, repurposing the engine from FF13 and stuff like that. It's really, really interesting. I guess we're gonna have to check out episode 2. Let me mute that. All right, okay, so at least this time the audio will be a little bit louder. I mean, I'm going to have to be careful with the way that I've just changed the audio, because modern audio balancing on YouTube versus this audio balancing from 7 years ago, the next modern video I play is going to feel super loud, but we'll come to that we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. But just a reminder for everyone that whilst I might ask questions and stuff out loud and whatnot, I'm not necessarily looking for answers, so please be careful with spoilers. I don't necessarily need people to like confirm my theories or whatever, or just, you know, thinking out loud and whatnot. Just be careful so as to not inadvertently spoil something from the future. One thing that I can remember in particular is that someone just mentioned something about what Gaius says to us. So let's just be careful, please. Let's just be careful. But I believe the time has come and this is still 7 years ago. Okay, I wish I'd have checked out the date. Let me just quickly check out the date on the previous one. December the 11th, 2016. Okay, so 6 days later, episode 2, The Realm Awakens, is dropped of the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV series from the Speakers Network.
Hello, Eorzeans.
I love that intro.
Welcome back to the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, Episode 2. In the previous episode, we talked about the planning and the initial design of Final Fantasy XIV. In this episode, we'll take a look at the actual product, leading into the alpha, beta, and the launch. The dev team was obsessed with the look and feel of the game, completely ignoring optimization in the process. They added these flower pots right here, or I guess it's technically a barrel. And one of these flower barrels had approximately 1,000 polygons and 150 lines of shader code.
What?
And that is the same amount of polygons and shaders as a character model.
Why?
Chuck 8 of these in a dungeon and you've got a full party with a fair amount of lag on the side. But one of the game's greatest assets was its music. Once again composed by famed Final Fantasy composer Nobuo Uematsu. It was the first time in a long time Uematsu was hired to do a game's entire soundtrack, and the first track he composed was the theme for Limsa Lo Minsa. Uematsu composed around 70 to 80 tracks for the game, all of which was composed following clear guidelines provided by the dev team. The theme song, Answers, was also composed by Uematsu, and he picked Susan Calloway as the singer after watching her perform during a Distant Worlds concert in America 2 years prior to the game's release. The song would later become hauntingly foreshadowing for the events that would end the 1.x era a couple of years later.
Walk free. Walk free. Walk free. Believe.
The game's 5 playable races, Hyur, Lalafell, Elyzon, Miqo'te, and Rogadin, were directly based on the 5 initial races from Final Fantasy XI: Hume, Tarutaru, Elvan, Mithra, and Galka, with a few design adjustments to reflect the new setting. In addition to the main races, the developers also created 2 different clans opposed to the single clan setup in Final Fantasy XI. However, just like in 11, some of the races were gender-locked, specifically the Mikote being female only and Rogadin being male only, which is odd, seeing as they wanted realism yet failed to introduce both genders to all races.
Yeah.
Shortly before the game was announced, there were still some on the development team that were worried. Tanaka and Komoto had a rather absurd vision for the game. They wanted it to resemble 11, but bigger and better, more realistic. They wanted more of what worked in 2002 than what was currently standard during development. They wanted less UI work, less information in-game, and a convoluted battle system. It would seem that Tanaka and Komoto, although being great producers and directors for Final Fantasy XI, were both ill-equipped and unprepared for the current MMO market. Nonetheless, 4 years of planning and development is about to come to an end. June 2nd, 2009. A surprising announcement at the Sony E3 conference sealed the fate of the game.
What the hell?
The game was to be launched in 2010 for PC first, then for PS3 later. This sent shockwaves throughout the gaming world. At the time, the safest bet would be a Final Fantasy XI 2, but here it is. Final Fantasy XIV. Alpha tests were slated for March 2010, and only Final Fantasy XI veterans could participate. And so the alpha opened in March of 2010, and it didn't take long until people started realizing that something was terribly wrong. The graphical bugs aside, the battle system was a mess. Look at this icon here. This is a skill timer. You had to wait for it to charge to use a skill.
No.
Looks like a clever way to display a global cooldown, right? Wrong. You didn't even have auto attack. The most basic attack still had a skill timer. In addition to this, the massive bar at the bottom there was the TP bar. This bar had to fill up to use certain skills, and it would only charge if you were attacking a target and landing a hit.
What?
And get a load of this.
Wait.
The dev team decided
I need to hear that again so I can understand.
Wrong. You didn't even have auto attack.
No.
The most basic attack still had a skill timer. In addition to this, the massive bar at the bottom there was the TP bar. This bar had to fill up to use certain skills, and it would only charge if you were attacking a target and landing a hit.
What? So that feels a lot more like almost turn-based-esque, but something that you would feel like you need to do if you're planning to launch it on multi-platform, so PC and PS3. Because I guess like the idea for a control scheme that would be like how it is today, for example, with 14, just isn't something that no one had the brainchild, the genius at the time to be like, oh, well, we could do it like this. Like they were just like, no, it's not possible. You're just going to have everything on this weird little timer with several bars that make no sense. I mean, it's strange that this looks very simplistic, but seems so confusing that I can't figure out.
And get a load of this.
Like, that's weird.
The dev team decided to not implement forums during the testing phase. This was supposedly done because of earlier recurring issues with mistranslations related to news updates.
So how do you get feedback?
So, they decided that instead of fixing the way news were translated to just, scrap the whole idea. So players were literally reporting bugs on unofficial Final Fantasy XIV forums and boards, so the devs could see it. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And this is where it starts getting both strange and interesting.
Oh no.
Before the game's release, producer Hiromichi Tanaka made several interviews to promote the game, and he's not exactly the most energetic and optimistic producer I've seen. Seriously, I've watched countless interviews with him, and not only does the interviews look amateurish and boring, but the way Tanaka is acting and responding to questions makes it seem like he either don't care or is completely oblivious to what the game he's producing is actually about.
Oh.
Look at this bit right here. This is an E3 2010 interview, right before the beta.
Rest
the
in peace,
interviewer
E3.
is asking Tanaka why Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a jump feature. A rather basic feature in most games at the time. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 didn't have a jump feature. Pressing the spacebar activated the chat.
No.
So the interviewer asks Tanaka why this feature has been omitted.
That reminds me of like, okay, so they made this mistake then, but like, don't forget that New World launched without you being able to fucking swim.
From Final Fantasy.
In 20, you know, it was in the last 4 years, New World release, right? Was it like 2021 or 22? A modern day game, MMORPG. You can't go in water.
14, and the
You can now,
doesn't
but you
even
couldn't then.
understand the question. So the interviewer elaborates, and
要請がないからっていうところが一番大きいですよ。
The main reason is because we don't think it's important to have the functions in the game. We don't need to have the functions in the game. So that's the main reason.
何飛んでも何が起こるわけでもないと思うけど。
So even if you jump around, nothing is going to happen. So that's the main reason why you do it.
All right.
If you
Yeah.
jump around, nothing's
he
going to
laughs
happen.
at the question. We don't need jumping. Oh.
Okay.
Tanaka made several claims during the interview, like the fact that he didn't want a minimap on the screen at all to make exploring more fun. Yeah, because what could be more fun than running around in a copy-pasted zone with no way of knowing where to go or where you are? Seriously. But maybe the reason Tanaka acted the way he did was because he felt the way most of the staff at Square Enix felt at the time. Final Fantasy is a cash cow, and the fans will line up for the milking. This was sadly somewhat true, but Square Enix was in for a rude awakening. The beta test period was getting close, but Square Enix kept pushing the date back from its original August 2010 target date, due to all the massive issues that were reported during the alpha test. The biggest headache for the devs was the flawed battle system. They had to change it somehow, and finding the right way to change it without having to rewrite the entire system proved difficult. The beta test was pushed them. They had to change it somehow, and finding the right way to change it without having to rewrite the entire system proved difficult.
Like many of you, I'm sure I was ready to get home from my job today, plop down in front of my computer and try out the open beta version of Final Fantasy XIV. Unfortunately, we all need to make some other plans for tonight. For me, that's Valkyria Chronicles 2. Square Enix has announced that due to some critical bugs, the open beta of FF14 has been postponed. Square Enix's second attempt at an MMORPG under their flagship franchise has gotten off to an inauspicious start. And considering the fact the game is due to come out September 22nd, fuck! Hopefully these major flaws are quickly fixable. No. What the hell? This is posted on the 1st of September and the game releases in 21 days.
The beta test was pushed back until September 2nd, 2010, 29 days before official launch.
What?
During the beta test, non-Final Fantasy XI players got to join in, and they quickly discovered that this was far from what they expected. Countless issues were reported, such as slow and difficult UI, graphical errors, and low frame rate. The battle system, which had been revamped, had replaced the skill timer with a stamina system, working as a light version of the skill timer. Instead of having to wait for the timer to fill, you only had to wait until the stamina had reached a certain level, and then use the skill you wanted. Some skills used more than others, so it was pretty easy to deplete the bar and then having to wait for it to refill. The TP system remained largely unchanged, with the exception of the TP bar itself being placed underneath the hotbar together with the HP and MP bar. This is most likely the UI most 1.0 players remember to this day. They also introduced skill timers to skills and abilities, making it more strategic and akin to most modern MMOs at the time.
Okay.
However, most of these skills could often not be used unless you had built up the sufficient amount of TP or MP. Do note though that there was no actual global cooldown, with the exception of the regeneration of the stamina bar. Players voiced their concerns to the devs, but the game was getting so close to release, they had no time to make any major adjustments. A few bug
I
fix
can't get my
patches
head
were
around
released,
it.
but these were minor and did not impact the battle system or the UI. It was later stated from sources inside Square Enix that more time should have been made to fix all the bugs that were reported during the beta period, but Square Enix did not listen to the devs' plea, and the game was shoved into release for PC on September 30th, 2010. The game's release was successful in Japan, ranking number 2 in the PC games charts in Japan, only beaten by Civilization V and ahead of StarCraft II Wings of Liberty.
Wow.
In the UK, it debuted number 10 behind games like F1 2010, Halo Reach, Civilization V, and Prince of Persia: The Forgotten Sands. By November 2010,
Oh my god, this is now I can put memory to it because I queued up and bought Reach. What? No way. Okay, let's go from here.
the game's
What?
release was successful in Japan, ranking numbered, and the maps had no icon descriptions of any kind.
Oh no.
Fun! And it gets even better. The map could not be resized. It had to cover the entire screen, and the only way to move the map... Actually, if you haven't played Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 before, just think to yourself, what would be the easiest way to move around a full-screen map? If you thought click and drag, well, you're wrong.
Do you use arrow
It's
keys?
the logical buttons I, J, K, and L.
What?
But wait, there's more. Let's take a look at our gear. How do we get to our gear screen? Must be a hotkey, right? Nope. Pressing minus on your numpad, hello Final Fantasy XI players, or simply clicking on the main menu button would slowly open the menu. From there, click Gear. And behold, the beauty of the gear screen.
Oh no. It's spinning.
A true work of art.
Oh man, that is so painful. You know what's crazy is like, it's still just so reminiscent of earlier game design. And I don't know, I think it's much better nowadays, for sure. But some of the Japanese developed games, like even the greatest ones of all time, have had very convoluted control schemes, very unintuitive default layouts, and sometimes not even the ability to rebind yourself. Like, I don't know, maybe like the most recent one that you could possibly choose, I don't think maybe Monster Hunter. If anyone remembers the first time that they actually put Dark Souls, the disc, into your console, I know, bear with me, it was a chaotic time. The first time you did that and you tried to play Dark Souls, all of those buttons felt fucking wrong. They felt so convoluted. It was like, why would I even press this? It's so weird. I think the previous time to that I remember being like, what the heck? Why would you do that? First time you'd ever played The Elder Scrolls Oblivion on Xbox. Try and have a guess what the jump button was. And I think they carried on using it for Skyrim. I can't remember, but it was like, hold on, why am I pressing this?
Everything had to be accessed
Very
via
weird.
the main menu. Want to check your inventory? Menu screen. Want to check your link shelves? Menu screen. And now comes the truly reached part. A lot of you have already mentioned this in the comments section of my previous video. The fatigue system. I can barely explain this without sounding like I'm making it up. But here goes. The whole system was designed to prevent hardcore players from leveling faster than casual players. That's how you know it's a good system.
Oh no.
The system consisted of 8 thresholds, each threshold consisting of 1 hour of combat EXP. As you gained experience, you would slowly fill these thresholds, getting 100% experience until you reached the 8th threshold. After which, you would start to get less and less experience until you finally reached the hard limit and no longer earn EXP.
What?
If you stop doing combat or stop playing altogether, the
It would go
threshold
down.
would slowly start decreasing, and you could start getting EXP again.
It's a fucking mobile game. It was a free-to-play mobile game.
And the thresholds were reset every week.
No.
In addition to this EXP system, for your physical level,
That makes me
1.0
die
had a
inside.
skill point system for your class level. The physical level gave you all the basic stats like HP, MP, battle stats, while the class system gave you skills and abilities for the classes you were leveling.
Oh no.
And each class had its class level.
Yeah.
These had their own separate thresholds, of course, so if your EXP threshold was reached, you could always start leveling your class level. When you reached your skill point threshold, you could switch to a different class and there are skill points there. And while you're doing that, the threshold for the other class starts decreasing. This is how you could learn cross-class skills in 1.0 by basically leveling the class level, but not the physical level. Confused yet?
Yeah.
They defended this by saying it made it fairer for casual players, as they
No. Forget defending it. Let me pull it back a few frames. Forget defending it like making it for casual players. Forget that. Do some internal testing, okay? Did anyone test it internally and go, yes, this is peak gaming. I'm having such gaming right now. Many gaming.
They defended this by saying
Why?
it made it fairer for casual players, as they couldn't compete with the hardcore players. So, while casual players get to catch up to hardcore players in their vertical progression, aka their physical level, the hardcore players who had already hit their threshold could progress horizontally with their class levels. However, the real reason behind the system became abhorrently clear. Final Fantasy XIV had no actual endgame content at launch.
Oh,
the only
no.
system fully implemented to serve as side content was, you guessed it, the thing we saved from the first episode, leaves. Leave quests were supposed to be this game's key feature, the thing that
Okay.
separated it from the others. Quests you could pick up and do on the go, with shiny icons with beautiful stained glass paintings in them. These would keep you occupied for hours, right? Well, then you realized there was a time limit on these as well. Great. Just like in the current Final Fantasy XIV, you could only undertake leaves if you had a leave allowance, and in 1.0 you earned 4 allowances every 12 hours, and could stack up to a total of 99.
It's a fucking mobile
So,
game.
if you ran out of leaves, and still had several levels to go before another main story quest, which was bound to happen, because
It's
the
a
main
mobile
story
game.
was spread out real thin, you were shit out of luck, and had to grind mobs in the wild. Again, this was to cater for casual players that would pop into the game after a long time away, complete some leave quests, and then come back a week later to do some more. Unsurprisingly, every leave plate had been designed with great care and detail, and each leave quest type had its own corresponding look. There were in total 8 types of Battlecraft leave quests at launch: Diligence, Valor, Tenacity, Veracity, Wisdom, Justice, Temperance, and Devotion.
Okay.
2 types of local leave quests for crafters, Constancy and Ingenuity, 2 types of fieldcraft leaves, Munificence and Piety, and 2 types of Grand Company leave quests, which you could only do solo, Equity and Promptitude. I will read to you the description of one of them so you can get a general idea of how the descriptions of these plates are. Let's take this one, everyone's favorite leave quest, Tenacity. The Guild Leave plate portrays an Ellison archer riding a chocobo in a forest. These leaves always feature a monster that runs away, sometimes very far from his original place, and must be followed by the players to a certain spot, where more monsters will spawn and attack. Note that even if the fleeing target is killed before he reaches the reinforcements, those monsters will still have to be killed as well. Safe to say, 1.0 players learn to recognize the leave plates and select their leaves that way, to avoid unwanted quests. However, should you fail a local leave quest, you could not abandon it. You had to get it replaced, and then clear it. There was no option to discard a local leave.
Oh, shit.
This was the only viable system currently in place at launch for players to enjoy, other than the main story and certain side quests.
Oh,
Or
that
was
UI. It's beautiful.
There was a second system in place. Behests! These were basically just like leaves, except they would spawn randomly every 30 minutes, close to Aetheroid camps. And they would not require a leave allowance. Yay! There isn't really much more to say about them though.
Well, so you
They
just
were
farm
basically
these?
just large leaves with a level requirement and on a 30-minute cooldown.
Okay.
Oh, and they were open for everyone, so you'd often have large groups fighting for the same goal. So I guess it could be categorized as a forerunner to the Fate system implemented in 2.0, but that's stretching it a bit.
Yeah, a bit.
So basically, running out of leaves meant you had to either grind for a very long time, wait for behests to spawn every 30 minutes, or stop playing. Seriously, this game felt like it was actively trying to make you stop playing it. But oh, there is so much more. But that's all we had time for in this episode. In the next episode, we will take a look at the teleport system, chocobos, market wards, and of course the critical reception and the decline of the game. I hope I've improved from the first episode, and as usual that you haven't died from boredom. If you're still breathing, give me a thumbs up if you enjoyed this and want the next part ASAP.
Yeah.
Leave a comment
Thumbs
telling
up,
me what
people.
you think of this video and your best and worst 1.0 memory. The best and worst 1.0 memories from my previous video is now being shown on screen. And subscribe for
Worst memory. As we transition from beta to launch and nothing was fixed that we asked for. Half the text was still untranslated. Best memory. I much preferred 1.0's regional openings to the 2.0, which are all cut and paste and slow. The originals were full of adventure, mystery, and who can forget the moment when Leviathan dove over the ship. I mean, yeah, that's pretty cool. It's really interesting that you can see a few things in here that are remnants of, like, well, either ideas that have continued in FF14 or have been yoinked and, like, polished and used in World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 or whatever. There's a lot of things that, like, I know that this is supposed to be looking back fondly on something that wasn't that great. But there are a few things in here where it's like, okay, yeah, that is crazy. Why do they think that was a good idea? But then there is elements within that where it's like, if you just take a few of those bits and then you go and play Guild Wars 2, there's bits of that have been further refined. So it's all part of the wonderful world of being a fan of MMORPGs and how everything goes around, comes around, and gets yoinked and twisted and improved and whatnot and borrowed. And it's so interesting how much stuff comes and goes, even like in terms of game design fashion, like in terms of what's popular to do and what's not. What's crazy is, you know, like, to me, this, okay, the levy, this whole section here, right, is
like I'm making it up, but here goes.
Is pretty crazy, okay? Like, a lot of the description of some of this stuff here, I think someone mentioned it in chat. World of Warcraft nearly originally used this as their XP system. They were going to opt for, if you die, you lose XP. Then they were going to do something similar to this, and then they switched to actually not penalizing you at all and incentivizing you with arrested XP for not being logged in, so that you would be able to catch up on other players. A catch-up system is in place now, and I actually mentioned it earlier in the stream about how the War Within currently makes it so that if I played every day for every week for the last 2 weeks that the game has been out, and you logged in on day 1 of week 3 as a new player, there are systems in place that enable you to catch up to me, so that even though I've hardcore full sent played every day, you would be able to attain close to, if not the same stuff that I did. So that really, it's very flexible in terms of a casual approach, in the sense that if you've only got a few hours to play, you'll be okay. But it does end up making those who want to go full send, at some point, you've got to wake up and realize that you could be doing something else with your time. Realistically, there's no benefit other than you're enjoying the game, you're playing with friends, you're competing, or whatever, sure. But like, in terms of in-game progress, it's kinda actually a fake treadmill. Like, it really is. It's just interesting that's kind of what this is right here. It's fucking crazy. But damn, I'm really enjoying the series. That's 2 episodes down, and I'm like, wow, I can see how people would obviously love these, especially like at the time of them being posted, and still go back and watch them now. Very interesting retrospective look and peek behind the curtains to what will eventually become Final Fantasy XIV 2.0 and the greatest game of all time that we are all clearly fond of. But, my friends, that is the end of today's stream. Thank you very much for joining me, as always. Thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it. We're definitely gonna make a thing of watching a few of these as we go on. in terms of as we go on, please don't forget to join the Discord if you are new here. Links in chat and down below on all the platforms that we're live on. Come and join the Discord. Tomorrow at some point, I will be doing the official in Discord announcement for our October Spooktober. Where is it? We designed it together earlier. Here we go. For Spooktober. Redzy Spooktober. Spooky fashion contest and haunted housing contest with Mog Station prizes for first, second, and third place. Discord for further details. The deadline for entry will be Thursday the 17th of October. But yes, there will be some more fun things coming our way. The next stream is, let me double check, just make sure that I'm not actually lying to you, but I do believe we are back to normal schedule. So we'll be live on Sunday at 2 p.m. UK time. We'll be continuing the journey of the Heavensward MSQ. And I look forward to... I say I look forward. I'm actually kind of a little bit scared because we're going to go and deal with some dragons by the looks of things, by the way things are playing out. Not sure if I'm ready, but at least we can we're going to see Lady Iceheart again, that's for sure, because I swear like the MSQ name is Iceheart or whatever, but hey. Thank you as always for all the support. Be well, take care, enjoy the rest of your week, be safe, and if I don't see you on the weekend, you can always catch the VOD, and if not, I will see you next time. Good night, and be well. Bye-bye.